Hello, everybody. I think I'm about ready to get started. So apparently I missed a, I'm gonna call it a freak out, but definitely like a panic. I think a lot of people thought the event was gonna end at, it would normally be like 7 o'clock EST. I always read if it did like a from and to end date, it means from the very start of that server time to the very end of that server time. So some people were thinking the event is over. I am pretty sure it is not. I was just on like 20 minutes ago. Who knows? Maybe we'll be surprised. We'll have to eat our own words. PSO's thinking about it. It's like, are you sure you want to open that character bank? I'm like, maybe. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where if it started on a Saturday, it'll end on a Saturday. Do you know what I mean? Like, it would be weird if they started on a Saturday and then it ended on a Friday. I don't know, that's just how I've always interpreted it. Are you feeling okay there, PSO? Do you want to open, or...? That was weird. Yeah, that was like the longest PSO open I've ever seen. What was that, like 15 seconds? I was getting ready to double click it again. I was like, is it loading? I just want to make sure. I want to be the bearer of bad news. I hope you're doing well in Parameter. Well, let's find out. Yeah. And as I said before, when did it start loading with the wrong stuff loaded? I swear that was not a thing that used to happen. Chat, I'm letting you know that bothers me so much that it keeps moving it away from name and level. Like, sometimes I accidentally do it, and I've ignored it in other videos, but now it's like, every single time I load in, it's like it doesn't remember that this is now my setting. Wonder if something changed in like one of the more recent patches. So odd. I'm telling you, as somebody that does not care about guild name and only cares about player name, it bothers me on a level you cannot even begin to comprehend. When I can't see player names, I'm like, cool, I don't really care what guild you're in. I'm gonna briefly go into Gallon Shop. Then after that, if people want to do some runs, we could go ahead and hop in and do those. It's gonna make sure nothing else changed, right? Yeah, Rangers, Newman's, females, so it is a new forecast. That's always good. So I think overall in this event, that means we officially went up 2 Photon Hordes. It's pretty huge. The fact that I'm still convinced I will probably end up with another 15 PDs is kind of nice. I think we started the event with 6 in the share bank. Oh, I don't have a free slot. Like, why are you denying me my creation? There we go. I was thinking otherwise, we'll probably just stick to actually trying for rare enemy. For people that want to do some Christmas fiascos, want to do your episode 4s, now would be your time for rare boss, etc. And depending on number of people, I might just stay as this character. So far, guess we'll see what happens. We'll start at least with an episode 4 run or 2. Let me check to see if it's even beat. It is even beat. So I guess I could very briefly do some pod. Worst thing that happens is I do pod solo. But I'm assuming at least somebody will jump in while it's still even beat. Let's start off the game in multiplayer. I was gonna say, I am not gonna lie also, chat, I am absolutely feeling it from work. I did not adjust well to the 6:30 work start today. Sorry if I sound a little out of it. Okay, chat, this is really bothering me. I might actually ask in the forum, please do not Please do not change it off of this. I guarantee you, I did not do whatever I wanted there. I'm here, but finishing up won't be on for a bit. No worries. Let's leave the game on multiplayer for a little bit. We'll see who joins us. Just like, Chad, I can't unsee it. I don't want to see the guild name as I walk around. I've never preferred that. If it's been there, I've generally ignored it. But now I feel like I have now actively changed it like 8 times, and 8 different times, and has reset it. I don't know why. Trust me, if I could, I would make sure that the equivalency of tab would not work while we're in the lobby. I wonder now, actually, if it's something that's controlled in the... what's it called? The advanced config. Because I was going to say, I don't remember this issue at all, anniversary event, and now it's like, every single character it loads in wrong. It really bothers me on a whole big level. As I said before, like, I might not recognize, like, character models, since some people have some stuff that's pretty close. But character name kind of matters. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, fortunately we don't need too much to do these runs. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I kind of get it, but at the same time, I don't get it. I can't imagine playing, like... during like, Christmas event, and then doing, like, challenge mode, or doing TTF during Rare Enemy Week. I understand if it's, like, a one-off. Like, I can get behind that, but I'm seeing people doing, like, serious TTF grinds on Rare Enemy Week. During the event. It feels like kind of a waste. Yeah, like TTF Redria, I totally get it. I totally get it. You're just gonna go for Lava's Cannon, you go forward. Like that makes sense to me, but it's like queuing up for like I don't know. As I said before, if it's like a one-off, then it's like kind of whatever. But it's been very consistent where I'm seeing a lot of requests for, like, as I said before, challenge mode in the middle of an event where you're not even getting presents. Do you know what I mean? It's just like weird choices. Like, wouldn't you, even if you didn't want to play Rare Enemy, wouldn't you at least play a quest where you could get presents? One would have thought. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Like, don't take that as the criticism of like, oh, why would they play it? It's just more kind of the... I don't know how I would feel about that. To get to a point where I wouldn't care about random present drops in PSO. Like, I totally get the rare enemy burnout, but it's there. Tiggy's asking for a CF4 resets. I don't really want to do resets. I would do full CF4. I'll be honest with you, Tiggy. I don't enjoy resets. Right now, we're just doing some pod because nobody else is here. See, it's hard to tell though, Tiggy, because like honestly, like if you look at the Discord. Oh, speaking of Lava's Cannon from Polyslime, see, that's what we're talking about, Retract. Like that makes sense to me. Like, no, I totally know what they're potentially doing. That makes sense. Or maybe even CF1. Yeah, it's just like, you know, the way I see it, Tiggy, it's like, you know, I'm gonna try to get some boss drops from these particular characters while it's here. If I do see a 4, I mostly am just doing it for limiter at this point. It's the, oh yeah, we're doing it for Pazuzu. I'll be on a little later. We should be good. You're more than welcome to join, Tiggy. You're overdue for some stream games. Yeah, it's kind of like playing today and going, you know what quest we should do? Beyond the Horizon. You know what I mean? Like, there's just certain ones where you're like, Welcome, Granite Knight. Hope you're doing well. Damn, my audio is really acting up on my side. Hopefully it's okay on the stream. I've literally just had audio cut like 5 times in a row. It's kind of annoying. It is what it is, I guess. Let's do this. Stupid fireball messed up my timing. Controller almost trolled me there. I hit power, nothing came out. I'm willing to admit when I mispress, but I'm like, no. I'm getting stuck again. But unfortunate. At this rate, I might end up just literally driving somewhere and getting a controller. MIA for where my package is. If I get another controller from it, it's fine, I guess. Hopefully I'll have one for next week. Almost in time. I think for 2-player I need to actually bring demons. That's fun. Oof, untargetable. Big oof on that one. You're on your own with S-Star. That's what we call the Heartbreaker. I don't care if I speak the Rappy. I'm going in my hidey hole. Dare them to fight me over here. Yeah, I think after this I'm gonna quickly restart and unplug my headphone. I don't mind it cutting every, like, once in a while. Like, it's already not great that that happens, but man, I have not heard, like, any of this song. I've heard, like, violin for, like, 5 seconds and then just wall of silence the rest. I'm gonna switch to Charge Vulcan. You. I mean, fortunately, I'm not playing with, like, a needed audio cue here. It helps versus, like, the episode boss. But it is what it is. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to see more red slime. We'll do a little bit of TTF tonight to end the stream, but as I said before, a majority of it is just probably going to be episode 4 runs. The way I see it is, even if we don't see Dorfana Claire, it's a lot of XP for players. Is anybody sitting in that, like, 120 to, like, 140 range? Probably still get a level basically every quest, even without XP up. And that way there'll be a more comfortable level for Valentine's event. That's my mindset at the moment. I don't really super care if I see a rare enemy or not. The only rare I actually care about at all tonight is Limiter. If I get another X-Cal, I'll be like, okay. Okay. I'm still unlocking Lame to Argent, so I'm not really in a rush there. I mean, I guess it would be great if it had hit percentage, but it's not like make or break for my strategy at this point. Like in terms, oh, seriously, like in terms of things that I need, I'd probably more want High Heaven Striker hit percentage than Excal. Slightly too far over. Unfortunate. Welcome, Techium. Hope you're doing well. So if all we ended up doing was purple runs, I'm kind of okay with that. Orange isn't bad to do. I mean, orange at least has a lot of general value. So if you're playing like episode 4 boss rush, for example, kind of nice. But at the same time, I'm not going to be doing like your normal runs. Like I don't see the point in playing like, for example, Red ID boss rush at the moment in episode 4, even though that is good for those items. I'm like, let's at least humor the game. I'm gonna sell my 40 hit and go buy 40 hit Heaven Striker if I can. Yeah, Heaven Striker is really busted. Like Excal is decent, but honestly, like I just feel like I get more out of having a high hit Heaven Striker. Like it helps more in the runs that are geared towards things like Red Ring, which I end up running a bit more from like personal standpoint than other things. Like how often am I really going to use an Excal just walking around? 30 hit or no? I mean, there's like what, Satellite Lizards, Worm Boss. Do I really need a high hit percentage on Worm Boss? Yeah, exactly. It's like you basically just need enough to get over the multiplayer difference. Like Ramar can basically wield literally all 0 Excal and still be fine. So like if you're playing like any ranger, like 15 hit is probably good enough. 20 maybe for Rawcast. Yeah. We're being able to just do like consistent how like special is exactly what I'm looking to do to speed up like Olga flow. I'm looking for it to speed up Dark Falls. I can use it to just cheese like half of the enemies in episode 4. Like, oh no, is it not even beat? But I have like, you know, the equivalency of AVs or native. Well, then I can use it against zoos and basically combo kill them. Unfortunately there, I pressed the wrong button for Gafoe. I deserve that. I really need a Gafoe out or something though. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, we'll do some CF4 runs in general, but we'll be switching over to boss. This is it before. I don't really want to grind like the same quest 20 times in a row. I'm willing to spread it out a little bit. I figured I'd start with pod while it's even beat, and then when it's not even beat, I'm playing force anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'd be willing, for example, to do one more pod before we switched over to CF4. Just because this is like the quickest chance of potentially get a Heaven Striker during the rare enemy. So it just kind of makes sense. And like, what's the worst that happens? Like, Cannon Rouge the boss? I don't really care about that. Like, I've played this boss so many times, I'll beat it with anything, it doesn't matter. Damn, chat, 0 for 13. Can we talk about this? This is actually unlucky. Zero for 13, chat. I think we need to start having a counter. we need to tell people about this. This is getting sad. I've not played since we played last night. In terms of like episode 4. This is so sad. I disagree with that hitbox so much, chat. I don't even know where to begin to tell you how much I disagree with that hitbox just then. Did you like that the worm died, resurfaced, then I walked forward after it left my view, and then it still had a lingering hitbox after all that? Like, holy. It was like some SNES fighting game hitbox. Where's the stale hit? Thank you for the good luck. Dumb boss, get out of my face. Better roar at me. So close. Should be able to get a lot of shots here because it just used missile. As long as it doesn't spin her. Oh, of course. Of course. Right, chat? Of course. It had to be the most annoying combination. It's had to be. Fine. Stupid spinners. Those things are such a time waste. Ideally, I want to see it do missile and the laser. I don't want to see back-to-back laser either. Ooh, please hit me. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nice. I am the victor. This is up before. I'm gonna briefly just turn everything off, unplug. There we go. Look at the hair wiggle. We got it. I don't know how to get that one glitch I saw. I've only done it once. I managed to get the shifted graphic to appear on the character select screen. I don't know how to do that one. Nice level up though. You ever played Classic on Ephinea? Nope, never planned to. I think I told Stream about this before. I am 0% nostalgic for the way things were on the GameCube. Like, I like the game, don't get me wrong. I had good times with it. I would never go back. I will never go back. There have just been too many quality of life changes. I could not imagine reverting back to some of those other changes, let alone like the rare tables. Alright, so let me do a quick little reset here. Give me 1 second. There we go. Hopefully that makes it drop a little less on my side. Apologies about the brief delay in audio. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many things that are not in the classic version of the game that it's just like, I would never consider it. Like, I'll give... Let's say like 6 examples of where classic is different than Ephinea is. So one, I'm not sure if they have the damage cancel. That I'm unclear on, so that would be a big one. If that's not on classic, no way. Also, chat, I'm getting tilted. Please stop changing that. Why does it do that to me? So sad. A lot of the other enemies also had extremely problematic spawns in terms of where they put their items. And this also extends to whether or not enemies drop rares at all. So I'll give a fun little example for people that may or may not have been around last year to check the differences. If you look at... I'm assuming it's just the 3 of us. I'll give a few seconds. If you look at things like Death Gunner, for example, those enemies by default, when it's like the leader unit versus the traditional unit, don't drop rare items. You'll join next run? Sure. So it's one of those things where there's just kind of weird gaps in the drop table. So there's just a lot less overall value, even in runs where they are not already rare shifted. On top of that, there's a lot of fixes to problematic enemy drops in general. So on top of being able to get rare items from Bull Claw, getting it from Death Gunner, for example, is when Bull Claw splits, it also doesn't drop a rare. Unless they have since updated in Classic, because GameCube behavior, that does not give you an item. But the other thing that's also kind of important, things like sorcerers, if they're over a pit, are fixed so that they drop their items where they spawned and not where they died. This is really huge for a lot of quests where there are gaps in ruins, which is like almost every ruins quest. So anything like... Well, obviously zoos don't exist in Classic, but anything that's over a pit that can hover and die, like your cannabins would potentially go under that category. The item will just get eaten And unfortunately, there are enemies that drop interesting rares, aka like the Grand Sorcerers and Ruins, where you could just spend time killing them, and oh, they died over a pit, too bad, you're never getting the item back. So I would never want to go back to the GameCube experience when it comes to that. I think some of it is interesting in terms of, like, the drop tables being a little different, but at the same time, I don't even remember if, like, major, like, check and correct me on this one, I haven't looked at the classics in a while, but, like, there would be no purpose, even if it did exist in Classic, of doing things like Olga Flow kills, because I don't think Olga Flow even drops items. So imagine a less rewarding episode 2. I would be like, what would the point of doing, like it already doesn't have episode 4, but then, like, there's no drops at all of interest in episode 2? It's kind of painful for, like, boss rush. Yeah, oh, it also falls, that's true. I don't know, that to me is crazy. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's also no TTF in Classic mode, which is kind of like the quest to run. So there's just, I'm not nostalgic for it. For people that want to do it, I'll be like, cool. I've never been super on board with it going vanilla. There's a lot of issues with regular PSO, and I'm like, listen, the more they kind of clean up, the more quality of life, like how we have all these add-ons, I'm like, ooh, the better it'll be. So I'm gonna say more power to the people that want to go through Classic, but I'm telling you, I cannot imagine some of those quality of lives. I'm also not sure how much is the extent some of the control changes are allowed in Classic. Like, that to me is a bit more ambiguous since I don't play it. Like, here's another easy example where, like, at least, if you compare it at least to GameCube, I know this is true. Like, when we have the equivalency of we can hold control and we have that second panel along the bottom, in, like, regular Blue Burst, whenever you have Mag Blast, it locks you out of all the commands. I don't really want to go back to a mode that potentially would reinforce that, or some other version of Ephinea. So I'm like, no. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I think I'll pass. Be real with you. So I'm happy that I had that enjoyment of, like, the GameCube split screen, etc. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm glad what we have now. I don't think I would play, like, GameCube one, I think I would be like, cool, I got to Ultimate, I beat Falls, I beat Ogaflow, and then I think I would be done. Or at least Ephinea, especially with all the custom quests that are out, which I believe a majority of them would not become playable, on top of not having things like Christmas presents. I don't even think I would play, like, a Classic mode at all during the event. I don't think I would care. Like, would I really want to play just for Santa Rappy and slightly boosted PD drop rates? I don't think that would bring me back to the game, comparatively. Just keep in mind, they don't get all the super bonuses, either. Ooh, I actually gotta go pick something up this time. Let's see if we can get a telepie. Nice. Perfect. Gladly take that. But, time save. I think a big thing is, too, I actually like episode 4. I think it's unfortunate that, like, not every day, even every week is a bit of a hyperbole, but I feel like very often when I check, like, other servers, it doesn't go very long without me seeing people complain about episode 4, and I'm like, I actually like it more than episode 1 and 2, to be honest. Like, do I want to run only episode 4? No. But I actually like a lot of the semi-vanilla quests in episode 4. I think with the quality of the custom quests in episode 1 and episode 2, I would say, you know, it's starting to get a run for its money for me in the past couple of years. You know, there's a lot of just general quests I enjoy, like the new Penumbral Surge quests, or there's like the seasonal quests, where I think a lot of the MAEs, I have a lot of fun with them on things other than episode 4. Yeah. But it's like, vanilla episode 1, I don't know, there's not too much I'm like craving for it. I think it's interesting when people experiment with it. Like, I have a lot of fun with, what is it, Random Attack Exerd? That's like my new Episode 1 quest. I love Endless Episode 1. I don't think those things exist in Classic mode either. And to me, that's like a big appeal. Even if we don't go into like the individual drop tables and individual quality of life changes for enemies, I think just missing the custom quests, I don't know. It would be one of those things just to say like I did it, and then I would never touch it again. That's what it would be if I ever considered playing it. Because I think people have asked me, not specifically about Classic mode before, but if I ever wanted to do like a fresh 1 to 80 run, and I'm like, no. I'm not nostalgic for the grind. I don't care about the grind. Oh. I forgot you could get Yashimanikov 9000M there. Oh, the tailpipe trick is funny. Yeah, that's true. You know what, chat? I totally forgot Yashimanikov drops. I mean, like, I should remember that, because Purple gets it. It's just that I don't think Pod is, like, the quest that I would hunt it. That's nice, I guess. I do enjoy Yashimanikov. I just wish it had a really high dark percentage or really high hit percentage. I rolled, like, okay for dark. I do sometimes use it on falls. I have been forgetting to bring it out lately, though. Not that good. Love the anti-quest in CF1 somewhat, but after that, I'm not a huge fan of CF1, and it mostly has to do with... What's the best way to phrase it? Gimmicky? It feels like if people were to ask you, like, what would be like a ROM hack quest? CF1 is like an example of that to me. It just feels like it does a lot of things that aren't really enjoyable, or for the sake of saying that they did them, rather than that they themselves are fun to do. Like, do people really enjoy, like, the poison room at the end of CF1? Or, like, dealing with the 7 Varans room in Mines? I don't think Caves is, like, ultra offensive with it, but... it is what it is, I guess. It's kind of like CF4 also has that problem, where CF4 has, like, some really stupid spawn positions. I'm not in love with that quest, either. I like it for, like, the enemy count, but some of those spawn positions are... I don't know. I just don't see them flying today. Like, especially with the quality of what everybody else has been doing, I don't see it. Summoning Conjure. I don't know about that. I'm ready for Chambertin number 14. Oh, there we go. You summoned it. Well, Chad, it only took 14 bosses to see a single Conjure. I think that was almost the rate we were checking the other day. Holy. That was super unlucky. Too easy? Yeah, you're right. A little pause trick here. We running bets today? Damn. The hustler's here. That hitbox is so dumb. That one at least made sense. It was spinning. The other one just hit me and it was stationary. It was like, seriously. Damn, remote battery bouncing. It's like, I'm done. Not dealing with more bets. Wow, that video took forever to load. I was about to check to see if it paused. Weird, there's like 3 minutes of silence for no reason. The classic YouTube upload. Yeah. I also just... I'm not gonna say like I love, but I do like a lot of the episode 4 items. In terms of making the game go at a faster pace. Too early. Watch as Heaven Striker doesn't drop. I mean, that's the Rare Enemy Classic. Way too early. What is this pattern? Really? fortunately it was fortunately it was missile, so I had like an eternity to fix that desync of damage. Nice try, missile. You can chase me if you want. Oh, I can't believe this character is 192. Well, at least I'm getting closer to max damage, I guess. I guess I could switch to Purple Force if chat just wants to do pod for a bit. I don't really have a problem with doing a few more of these. Oh, did chat think I was getting Heaven Striker? That's what we call foolishly optimistic. It's like, you will suffer and you will like it. I'm like, nah, I'm not getting it. There's no way. It's probably good. We're gonna need to see like probably at least 4 more Conjurers before I see another one. So yeah, I guess 30 Dark isn't terrible. As I said before, I do use it. I should probably bring it on my Ramar, so I have a safer weapon to use on falls whenever I start getting cheesed by it. Feeling 55 hit Heaven Striker? Wow, that is super optimistic. More like 55 native, that is true. Listen, that zoo is gonna get shot down. Holy. Hecker, please. Just rename him to Scammer. I think it's more accurate at this point. Like, what in universe are we doing here? Am I just like holding a weapon? You're like, does this look good? He's like, it looks this good. And then I'm like, are you sure? And then I slip him like 100. He's like, yes. Are you sure now? No, it's actually worse. Well, how about now? like what is happening in universe, chat? I really want to know. Like, what is this BS? Can you please tech this? It's 30%. You are making me doubt that I remembered the wrong number. You're making me doubt. You're making me think like, oh, maybe it was a different number than you thought. And I'm like, no. Definitely 30%. Don't lie to me. Oh my gosh. Please revert this change. I beg of you, chat. Help. Send help. Where's the 30%? This is an item that drops for this character. How is it this bad? Holy, I didn't see when I started, but I swear that was 20 attempts. That was so bad. That's making me doubt life, chat. Just sitting through that many rerolls. I'm just like, what is that? That's not okay, Tekker. I'm reporting him to the Better Business Bureau, chat. There's no way this is legal. I'm getting hustled. Alright, let's do a couple more of these. I'm just gonna switch it over to purple, so that way we have a force. Oh, I see Piggy in the lobby. Well, should you assume me as a legit business license? Damn, so true. The music's getting very intense. It's like, listen, you beat that Tekker. We're playing the victory music. The drop rate is 1 to 176 for, oh, assuming somebody's addressing something. Yeah, I'm gonna check advanced config. Like, did chat know that? I swear it has to be an advanced config. I'm so lost. Oh, there we go, we got a group. Oh, red rank. That makes sense. I was trying to think I was like, it has to be like a boss item. Continue, I guess. Oof, no adepts. Pick them up next run. Oh, retract hit 180, nice. Not that it super matters. I feel like most people are gonna pew pew here. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about being the primary damage on this boss. Although I definitely want to pick up an adept, at least so that I have a little less TP costs. Bone World started Anguish 1. Nice. I was saying before, I kind of miss doing Anguish 1, but I feel like it's really situational now. I feel like for me, like, Anguish 1 was like the perfect snap pick when it was out of 10 to do cookies. Right? It was just like so much free value. I was like, absolutely. Get more value. Hello, Dorfon. Guess I could chip you out while killing the satellite lizards. Bonk. Untargetable. I was hoping with the lightning I would be able to test whether or not you could actually hit them when they're invisible, but I don't think it works. Good to know. I think Razan would still hit. Oh, goodbye. Somebody's using demons. Yeah. Going back to a very long tangent, I started talking about it, then I got distracted a little bit. But I feel like it's like every other, not every other week, but as I said before, usually when I check in Ephinea forums, it does not go very long between my breaks before I see people complain about episode 4. So it makes me a little sad that it's like, I don't know. I think it's like, I think it's fine. I just feel like the people that complain about episode 4, I'm like, have you seen episode 2? It's like that's usually my honest follow-up question. Like, are we sure? Like, how far has the player been in Ultimate? I'm just curious. I'm like, I don't hear people complaining about Delve Eaters on a daily basis compared to the belly aching on episode 4. We're not gonna talk about how whack episode 2 is? Madness, chat. Absolute madness. I'll just walk. I was at least far enough with Ripoe. I'm not that far away. Save some people some TPs, maybe. If I had to pick something up, I'd definitely telepiping, though. Oh, it doesn't hurt to just do it just in case. Like I can use Ripoe to lock down the zoo, and PP Laser finishes the job. Oh, I heard my spell activate, but it didn't reach. That's so sad. Further proof the sound effect plays before the damage or the visual. think the Dorfon could hit me. I was gonna say, even if it got close enough, I think the Rafoi would actually prevent it from doing anything. Thank you, Rafoi. Welcome, Fakes. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, there's no way I'm reaching that Rappy in time, rip. I might as well just feed it some souls while I'm here. Nice present draw. Ooh, the fact that I used like 4 fluids already, that hurts the soul, chat. I don't think I have many ice staves. Honestly, if chat had spare elemental staves, let me know. I unironically need them on multiple characters. I thought I had a full set for everybody, but I am actually missing some. It's kind of annoying. I don't need Storm 1 though. That's the one I definitely don't need. I have like 5 million of those. Because this character doesn't have it. There's like 2 forces I have that don't have Ice Staff. I'm not even gonna give them away. Like, I would legitimately use it in this run if I had it. Out of here. The other thing I think I'll try to get more of are Rabarda merges. I don't need like a ton of those at least. I think I only need like 2 more, and then I think I'm good. There's not many like episode 4 bosses I'd really want it on, right? You'd want it on orange, purple, sometimes red, yellow, like what, 4 Rabarda merges? That's not that bad. So I already have it on, I think, 2 or 3 of my characters. Sadly, even though I've been playing a lot of yellow ID, I didn't end up with like a good combination of Rabarda and Blue Barrier. Makes me a little sad. Big oof. Chamberlain denies us. I'll give another counterpoint example. I would rather fight Chamberlain or any of these normal bosses over pretty much every episode 2 boss. No contest. I don't enjoy episode 2 bosses at all. They just, a lot of them just have like really annoying gimmicks with them, and I don't even mean in the sense like they're hard to figure out or whatever. It's just like you're fighting Worm Boss and then you just can't fight it for like 40 seconds. It's just not possible to damage it, and you have to just kind of wait it out. Or like the weird camera angle fix-it, or angles in the dragon fight in episode 2, or like Gal Griffin being like ultra jank. Really? Oh, lag there, that was interesting. Rent high has reached level 200, nice. Exonian says buy Mother Guard Plus when it drops. If we're playing Pink ID. We're not playing Pink ID though. I would probably keep it if I could dropped it, or had it dropped, to be honest. Oh, there we go, we got it. I like that I'm floating above the ground. Darn, yeah, I'm not interested in giving away Mother Guard Plus. I have like 12 phone Newmans, I'll just wear it. There we go. Sadly, I have no jiggle with this hat, or else I'd show off that I can move during this cutscene. It is what it is. Not sure if I hit any boxes just now. No, I went the wrong way. Well, welcome, Braxtonian. Oh, nice dragon scale at least. Chat, can we just say that this is just like the heartbreak of weapon drops here? Oh man, if any of those were like charge anything other than the weapon types they were. Like 50 hit charge arm with 40 dark. Could you imagine? Yeah, let's go see if I got something better in the character bag. Or at least let's take one adept, just so that way this character isn't adeptless. Have at least one. Got Hell Arms and 50 pre-tech again. Someone was selling Restless Lion. I didn't catch. Sorry, chat. There's a lot of messages that happened all at once. Give me 1 second as I try to catch up. Oh, a set of charge arms from Restless Lion. Oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. See, I would actually take that, unironically. What's this item reader thing you got going on? So we have guides talking about some of those. So if you want to do PSO guides for the install instructions, that should be there. But otherwise, there are add-ons you can get for Ephinea, where essentially you can choose to have things like the normal plugin, which tells you whether people are buffed, whether enemies are buffed, whether there's rare enemies. On that playlist should be how to install those things. We also cover things that aren't add-ons, but I know people think are add-ons. Like, for example, when we're near a minimap, or not near a minimap, with the minimap when we're near a rare, or we're near materials, we color code the drops on the minimap, so it's easier. So depending on if I'm looking at the screen or looking at the minimap, I can tell where the items are. By default, things like the, you know, where I can see on the left-hand side, there's the hit percentages of items and stuff like that. That's all in the core. We downloaded 2 additional things, one of which is the box reader, which means that for most healing items and stuff like that, it'll actually pop up in the game itself versus like on the side, which is kind of fun. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna check advanced config later. This is, do you see how it reverted it again? I swear I'm getting trolled. Hard trolled. I forgot to check the character bank. Let me check real quick. So from that perspective, it's pretty easy. You basically just, once you have the base plugin, most things run off of that. And as soon as that works, you get a majority of the things you're looking for, whether it's just general trackers, I guess. Oh, I do have 1 ice staff in here. Okay, we're not totally helpless here. You've got technique. Really matters if I equip that on this run. Let me check real quick. Did I have a Rebard emerge? Don't. Oh well. I'll still take ice staff over nothing, I guess. But yeah, it's pretty useful. The default ones let you kind of track other players, other buffs, monsters. You can see like accuracy if you're trying to play in your combos. It kind of just helps in general gameplay to do those kinds of things. You can learn offhand whether you should be doing like normal heavy special or heavy special special, or if you're like Ramor, if you get special 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 without missing. A good way of learning stuff that PSO doesn't normally provide by default. We have additional add-ons though. I have one for global flags, since I want to know who has my Mass Attack 4 tickets and lucky coins. It technically tracks other things as well, but those are the only things I care about. And I believe we have one for the either the kill counter or the XP is not by default. And I've just added that in, because I do find it's useful to know when you're about to level up. So sometimes I'll eye the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, and I'll try to time a level up for like TP restore or trap resets. And it's kind of nice. Oh, this is already like leagues better playing with the single adept. took baby steps to dodge him. Outplayed. How did that Dorfun not hit me? I'm so happy he didn't target me though. Could have been real bad. I'll let team deal with that. I'm gonna say that's a not my problem scenario. Like, good luck team, have fun. Yeah, there's a surprising amount of customization. I might have to release a really short mini video on the advanced config as like a follow-up. I don't know. At some point. I think once they kind of stabilize it a little more, I'll probably do a video on it, because they seem to update it like every month or so at the moment, which is like, I really want to do a video if it's just going to be outdated by the time it gets uploaded to YouTube, because I usually have like a week or 2 week delay. A little bit on those at least. Hello, Dorfon. Damn, that SRK was going in on the team. Yeah, most people will probably be running pod for, I assume, Heaven Striker. Maybe a couple people will be doing it for Lame to Argent, aka Excalibur. We'll do, let's say, I don't know, what's at a fair amount? 2 more pods and we'll move on. But I'll leave it up to the team if you want to do more episode 4 boss or do CF4. I honestly don't care as long as we play. I'm looking for presents and stuff like that. I would want items from both runs, so my preference doesn't really matter. So people want to chase the Condrio Lame to Argent or something. That is a really unfortunate leap. Well, it's kind of funny though. There we go. It's glitched out in the sky. I'm definitely gonna take a telepipe this time because I gotta go pick up an item. Where did it drop? Yeah, like, see how we have the box reader there? Must have missed the mine material in the other room. My bad. I thought it was from that AntaresConvoy that was doing the infinite hang time for a second. Nope. I just went forward, no fear. I'm like, listen, those traps want to mess with me, it's fine. Should just equip Pure Confuse for this quest. It'll be like one of the rare times I bother equipping that. Not like I don't have free slots. Yeah, speaking of which, I stopped the Dorfon charge there by refoing the Satellite Lizard. Kind of funny. Poor Dorfon. Even when I'm not aiming at him, I'm trolling him. Keep forgetting how far away a team is sometimes. There we go. The suspicious cactus. But ominous music for the suspicious cactus. I didn't realize for a second I got frozen. I thought it was just listening to the frozen enemies for a second. That was good timing, because he basically died as soon as he froze me. Oh yeah, now I don't need to go back to the shop as much. Should work. Well, team, I found what my true calling is. So long, team. I'll go to the red crystal. The red crystal is safety, chat. It's stacked on, you dumb bird. Oh, it'd spawn over here, I dare you. That's what I thought. Fix my synchro. Oh, there you go. Now the music is more fitting. What is Country Spinner weak to? Ice? The one thing I don't like, everything being a slightly different element really throws me off. Like, every boss at the end, except for Chamberdin, is weak to ice. But the lead-in as to what the... Oh, that was just rude. The lead-in as to what the spinners are weak to is very different. I'm throwing away these Dimates. We've talked about this before. These are gonna get me killed in the heat of the moment. Goodbye, 10 Dimates. I don't want you. I like the item box on the floor. I mean, like, listen. If they're dealing 900 damage, I can't just take a single item that heals for 400. It's not good enough. Like, I just need it out of my inventory. I don't mean to pick them up. I really should disable them from my item readers, so I just ignore them. This should work. Oh, you tornadoed while we were like that? Rude. Way too early. That was my fault. Spinners. I can't time Resta if you do this. Too early. See, now I'm used to the raw moral timing. I gotta learn the other timing again.
This is the Reaper's
Welcome,
power.
Chris. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that missile. I'm not gonna hit it even if I can. Ooh, that was really close. Got it. Double grants chat is real. I don't know if the boss will behave correctly, but I did technically get it. Yeah, we might have to just wait on the other side. It's one of those things where it was desynced by almost 1,000, which is hard to deal with. But it should already be dead. I'm gonna move. Oh, really? Do we pump up for like 1 frame to damage me? Didn't even go above ground. That was just rude. Making me use a dye fluid. You jerk. Seriously? What's the noise? I can't grant him. What a jerk. How many times have you seen that, chat, where he puts the spinner exactly in front of his core? That is so rude. I can't grant somebody does that, for clarity. I had to wait there. He would have died so much sooner otherwise. A big troll. Oh, I actually managed to run in the right direction for once. I will take these to sell them. Since I'm going that way anyway. Glad you're doing a little better today, Chris. In hindsight, I don't think I really want the slower casting of the staff. I'd rather have the fast cast. It makes more sense for Fonural to have it, but I was like, nah, I'd kind of rather have quicker Resta. Plus, if I don't have the staff, I can more easily double stack Robarda, which ends up increasing damage because I get 1 extra cast. Alright, Chad. If it moves it off of this for this character, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm looking it up and I'm asking immediately in forums how to turn that off. I find that so annoying. Those that missed the earlier part of the game discussions when we were booting up, it seems like now every time I load in, it no longer tells me level and name. It keeps telling me clan name, so it's like I kind of want to know what players are in the lobby. I'm more likely to know their character by name than I am their model or guild name. Especially when people can go in the changing room. But I feel like pretty much since the start of, maybe not like the very start of the event, but something very recent has occurred. The only thing I can think of is advanced config is somehow messing it up. And it is driving me wild. I hate resetting that every time we start out. I guess on the plus side, I can now check to see if characters have ever completed challenge mode when I'm in the lobby. There we go. Oh. That was awkward. I saw a tri-fluid, I didn't realize somebody dropped it, and then somebody else picked it up. That was awkward. Oops, I wouldn't have used the tri-fluid there. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. I like the blue box telling me where the tri-fluid is moved. Hello, Zoo. There we go. There's my contribution. Enjoy the Zalor. Anything you're looking to hunt, Chris, while we're winding down into the end of the event? I'm sure we could probably get some group of people if they're just watching and looking for a group. There's probably enough people that you guys could probably get a game together. There we go, that worked. Wow, that's a lord. You did that, Zoo. Fine. Basically same stuff I'm always after, plus presence, true. Got a double power material that oh. Not gonna complain about that. Oh yeah, Techium, let me know if you needed materials at some point. We're not in a rush for it, but I just figure while I'm regathering them. This way. End of stream, sure. Damn, that Dorfon really wanted whoever was back there. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the other player. You know what? I got a question about something. Since PSO is so jank, does this work? Oh, it, like, barely doesn't work. I was wondering if you could rip away from there. So sad. Art of suppressed handgun. No. Like a couple of steps for it. That's so sad. Here's an example I might as well just walk with the group. Not that far behind. One of the few skins you'd actually use. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember what suppressed gun looks like. I used it a long time ago while leveling, but not tell you. I'm assuming it's a brownish color. All I kind of remember, like a light brown or something. Hello, Zoo. I'll take your word for it. Ray gun with a suppressor? Oh, okay. This is saying right now my list is Red Ring, PGF, Twin Blaze. I was gonna say, definitely during Valentine's event, we'll be doing a lot of those. Damn, another 40 hit. 40 hit of disappointment. Daylight Scar. Yeah, Daylight Scar at least will get outside of the event. I guess if you're really bored while waiting, you could do CF2, but just with Hell. But yeah, V502, I don't know when we're gonna hunt it again. DD2, we tried, but we didn't unfortunately get a lot of runs during Rare Enemy with any kind of value. Single photon drop, chat. Don't get excited. Yeah, that's a big ol' oof. It might as well just be a PD. Is it me, or did they tweak the drop rate of presents? Like, am I just, like, insanely unlucky, or I feel like something is a bit weird? Like, especially compared to, like, 2023. Chat remembers when I had, like, the near infinite paints. The great paint fiasco of 23. Like, I feel like they did something to them. I don't know what. Like, I know they retooled the drop list in general, but, like, I don't remember getting this many single PDs. I can confidently state I had, like, 9 or 10 paints, and in fact, I ended up getting, like, Halloween like, I haven't even seen Halloween Cookie this year. I know it's on the drop table, so I'm like, what's the drop rate? I think I saw some similar complaints in the forum where they're like, okay, what's the drop rate? I've not seen anything good in the presents. Which is kind of true, to be honest. I think I've had like one hit in like 90 presents was worth it. The magical heart key for me. The Hell handgun was kind of neat. Yeah, like I got a lot of the Berserk guns, which is like about on par with last year. But I feel like if I had gotten this many presents last year, I feel like I would have had something a little more substantial. Because think about it this way. I think it was in 23 and 24. I got paints and then like a 60 hit vice. that was the disparity. I almost never saw PDs, even though it was the common drop. So I wonder if they bumped up the rate of commons or something. Oof, Shamberdin. Yeah, so, like, I'm definitely happy to get the Hell handgun, don't get me wrong, but, like, holy with the single PDs. What is it, like a 50% or 40%? I feel like if you go back and count all of the times we've gotten PDs on stream, It is, I would say, easily 40 or 50 of our 90 so far have been those. And then like a good 20 to 30 have been photon crystals. Like, it's definitely less than photon crystals, don't get me wrong. It maybe more like 18. A more accurate statement for photon crystals. But we have gotten a lot of photon drops. It would be safe to say, I think I picked up so many presents, it gave me enough to establish an entire horde. Because last year, I don't think I got more than like 105 PDs. Maybe 120. Where like this year, even if we exclude trades, I'm still well over 200 PDs in this event. And I can guarantee you, it's not from photon drops from enemies. It's been almost all present. Like, I'm seeing presents at like 6 times the rate of the PD drops. So it's definitely due to the present. Oh, that's right, Chamberlain needs 3 seals. Well, on the plus side, I'm geared for this. That's fine. Look at me, I'm using Razand. Yeah, like, I would say 75 to 80 between those two. I would agree with that statement, even from anecdotally for me. Out of almost a sample size of what feels like has to be over 100 at this point. I mean, I had like some days where I got like 12 or 13 presents, and all of them were PDs, or photon crystals. Like, all of them. There was no gap. And since then, you know, we paid for like a couple of extra ones, and that's where I've seen some of the paints, for example, this year. Joke's on the boss. Tempest Cloak 3 seals, kill Chamberlain the quickest. So I guess I'm always geared to kill Chamberlain, I guess. Okay. Wow, that was a really delayed all monsters are eliminated. Genuinely forgot it was gonna pop up, it took so long. Oof, no interesting weapons. Brutal. Oh, Dragon Scale, congrats. Damn, that little boy, he baited me. He's better than me, Chad. He body blocked me. I was too tall, I didn't see him. Over. Like, falls, easy. Ogaflow, pushover. Little boy, impossible. Can't beat him. Matchup is not in my favor. So let us know if you're interested in playing, Chris. I've been meaning to get more games with you. I know you're potentially waking up. You might still need food or whatever. Yeah, I had a feeling. I wasn't gonna rush the question. Yeah, I was gonna say, you only woke up recently. The Australian time zone is real. You're good to go for this run, Tiggy. No worries. Brain is not processing. There we go. It's like, not event. I don't really want to do CF4 purple. At least pod is like short enough of a run. I don't think it bothers me as much to repeat like more than 5, because we're talking about the no more than 5 rule. That's usually applicable to when it's like a 20-minute quest. Like I don't really want to do 2 solid hours. I forgot there was an NPC over there. That actually threw me off. I was like, what the heck is that on the minimap? Like, oh right, they're soldiers. It's like, oh no, the forbidden 5th player. I do feel kind of sad though. Apparently, I don't think this is a rumor. I think people were talking about it. Closer to Christmas, some of the admins were going around and joining games as like random skin characters. I feel sad that we kind of missed that. We're not playing on Block 1. I think they were dressed as Sonic. And I don't remember if there was a Santa one or not. Maybe next year. Yeah, I think my limit for TTF is like 1 hour and 30. Hails, yeah, exactly. I feel like the Sonic cast was moving around at one point. Would have been neat to see. I'm this big. They want to fight me, they can fight me. That poor Astark got absolutely mercilessly gunned down. So yeah. I think my personal limit is somewhere between like 1 hour 30 and 2 hours, depending on the quest. If the quest is like a slog though, like if it's like a 40-minute run when it should be like a 30-minute run, then it's like, yeah, I don't want to do more than one more. I just have personal stamina limits. This kind of quest is okay. Like, the way I view it, it's fresher for me because I switch characters, even though it's the same quest. Like, I'm now playing Force with it, so it's kind of like a mental reset. Like, oh, I gotta think about the quest differently, rather than go on full autopilot. I believe in you, team. Whatever. Let's teleport. Without it, I'll regen TP in town. Advanced strats. I'm not sure if I'll stream Saturday night at the moment. I'm kind of on the fence about it because one, it would be a one-off regardless. I don't want to start something new. I'm just not gonna have time to set up. But honestly, I might just need the rest. I'm feeling it in like every fiber of my being right now from doing a 6:30 work start today. I'm like 9 o'clock and I'm like, oh boy, the next 2 hours are gonna be real interesting for me. Yeah. I'm just trying to think, like, if I was like, I'm assuming I'm not gonna stream, but if I'm feeling up to it, what would be our Saturday night thing? I have to kind of think about that, since the major weekend and weekday games, those are solved. Those are good. I'm gonna do some test runs, you know, late Saturday night to make sure that everything is working as expected. But I have to think about one-offs. Like, did I want to try Balatro for the first time ever on stream? Did I feel like just joking around with Hades? Should probably answer the giant block of text that I see in the chat. Give me 1 second. Spawn. Just started playing after seeing a PSO for the GameCube at a retro game store, looking up private servers. What quests are good for leveling up fast solo? I haven't played Blue Burst before, so ask Teal from the chat. Well, I think the default answer for people that are potentially running in groups is that people will generally play towards the future in episode 1 if they're kind of newer to the game, and maybe some people will carry. For solo, it's still probably TTF, but not a full clear. Just from the standpoint of, like, your ability to kill things is kind of limited in the beginning of the game, because a lot of your damage is dependent on things like, do you have materials? Do you have Charge Vulcan? Do you have Meseta? Do you have your mag fully leveled? So, like, you want to kill stuff that is easy for you, and to me, that depends on, 1, are you looking to do trades? Or are you doing self-found only for your first character? So I feel like self-found has been a bit more relevant lately with discussions, so we made videos on that with PSO Guide. But generally speaking, Dragon is pretty easy to clear, so you'll see a lot of people doing towards the future Dragon resets, where you just kill the dragon, leave, repeat, etc. Since that boss is worth a lot of XP, and it's not really hard to down. But generally speaking, for multiplayer purposes, it just goes exponentially faster, even if you're not getting power leveled, quote-unquote. Just because I feel like the game, difficulty-wise, is balanced around just having 2 people. And 3 people is like where it becomes easy, and then 4 players is just really easy, even if people don't have like great gear. Rip Chamberlain. If you are a force with any kind of techniques, it might be worth trying to kill episode 4 Rappies really quick. Like, I know when I come back with like a... Ooh, that's a horrible maze of things to walk through. Give me a second as I navigate. Okay, there we go. It's like, don't want to deal with that. So anyway, so from the standpoint of like quick clears, once you kind of either have some materials or have some techniques from other players, horses I think level up maybe the fastest of all the character classes, in particular Faux Newman. So just doing like what would be considered massive attack 4B with a group of people is really, really strong. Ouch. Yeah, the problem with solo self-found is just you're not really going to be prepared for ultimate, so there's going to be a really big disparity when you go to play it. So just be aware that there's a massive difficulty jump, in case you haven't played that far before, between very hard mode and ultimate. I would say it's definitely good to go at your own pace, but just be aware that you need to really focus on mag levels. And for the server, for Ephinea, you're allowed to reset your materials. So you'll see a lot of people on like second characters, for example, end up basically just feeding all power materials to themselves and then resetting later. But if you mess up your materials and you're not going through, like, Ephinea recommends, like, quote-unquote important stats, which is power and luck only. If you mess something up, it doesn't really matter. If you eat materials, it's not really a waste in the long run. I would say it's more the standpoint of you want to make sure you get as much power as possible. Don't worry about it. I see a lot of people that usually ask that question, ask like, when do I use grinders? And I'm like, whenever you want, as often as possible. There's no point to slowing down your run for those kinds of items. They become very trivial to gain in endgame, and potentially hunting on your own for ultimate items is literally hundreds of hours, unless you have some really good drop luck. Just because there's such a really steep curve between, like, I would say the first time you get to ultimate, you could probably, even without a lot of experience, get there in like 40 hours or less. In particular, if you're taking like XP weeks to play, then, you know, you adjust the time accordingly. But like, the average time it took for me to get like my first Heaven Striker solo was insane compared to like what we're doing currently. Like, would I be able to do this quest right out of the gate in like coming into Ultimate? Absolutely not. There's so many items that you need and so many techniques to kind of like even out the run a little bit. So it's always very interesting kind of going back to it, since usually like our second or third characters go from like that 30-40 hour clear to 2 hours literally. So if we really want to, we could go straight to Ultimate in just a day with multiple characters. It's very silly, like to state. Once you know how to do it, it's over. So yeah, I would just recommend as you go, just make sure you never skip feeding your mag. If you can, I would recommend looking up how to feed a Nidra. Or honestly, if you don't really want to learn the mag stuff, this game really punishes you for not doing that, as it will take an eternity to get stats. So that might be one of the things you might consider trading for. Yeah. Yeah, Towards the Future is pretty strong. People will play other quests depending on their class in order to get additional items. And I think I covered that. If you do !PSO guides, we talk about quests that are useful to know about for newer players. Some of them are not related to like XP. So knowing you can do certain shop quests for items is really huge during events. Like Christmas event is pretty straightforward. You know, you'll get presents, you'll randomly get items, and that's fine. But there's like, if you had started playing, for example, during Easter, or if you play during the anniversary quest, there are so many items you could trade in those like currencies for that just make the game infinitely easier. Easy example is like, you're a level 1 character, you happen to get a bronze badge playing casually, you suddenly now have Soul Scythe, which is like a very strong partisan that is not a high level requirement. And that is pretty much like a massive upgrade over to what you can normally find, since that kind of item is normally locked behind doing a lot of side story. So just be aware there's a lot of different ways to acquire things. I would say the one that hurt the soul is I saw somebody was... somebody paid, I think, 3 PDs to get ad slots to the Gallon shop. And I was like, oh man. I felt so bad. I was like, no. I couldn't imagine paying 3 PDs for ad slots. What class is good for solo clearing? So we talk about it a bit more in detail, but I'm not sure. I'm kind of on the fence if Hucast is a great starting character. I think he's really great if you could get accuracy units. Most of the forces are not bad, but I think the overall easiest character class is probably Realmoral. If you even have like a little bit of money or you have a little bit of units, I think forces are probably, specifically Faux Newman is probably the next strongest solo class, and then the best hunter by far is Hucast. Hucast is a little more picky. You'll have a lot more fun with him if you have a lot of accuracy boosters. But at the same time, if you don't, his normal can kill things that people's heavy attacks can't normally kill. Damage is a little silly. If you're looking for a character that ends up being a little more geared towards multiplayer, I think you might enjoy Rawcast a bit more once you get used to the game a bit. Traps in this game are extremely strong. Ooh, nice presence. Traps in this game are extremely strong, to the point where you can literally kill entire rooms without ever swinging a weapon. Ooh, 1 PD. I'm so sorry. The trade-off is like human characters can self-buff and debuff, so if you don't have like the quote-unquote gear requirement to do an area, they could kind of supplement it by just making enemies take more damage and deal less damage, and also resta. So for example, you might have some struggles with Hucast if you haven't been eating your mag properly, where you might be running low on healing items on some bosses solo. But then again, if you were to start like a level 1 Hucast, even with, let's say, like a level 50 mag, and it has a lot of dex, and a decent amount of power, then the game is going to be like easy mode. Like he's a character that scales extremely well with pickups, and it's, I would say 50-50 on whether or not I recommend him as a first character. Definitely of all the hunters, I would recommend him, but I feel like hunters require the most to learn. That's why it's like with rangers, you could literally play the game and never understand how any of the enemies attack at all. And for forces, there's readers to kind of teach you the elements, but they're not as hard to pick up as people might think now. So if you get add-ons, for example, you could just be told the enemy weaknesses or your accuracy calculations. So if you look at like the upper right-hand corner of the game while I play, it's telling me like the odds of me landing a certain combo chain, which I find very useful because you're going to be leveling a lot, and the game doesn't give a good indication of like, oh, am I going to hit 80% of the time, 90% of the time? So having those add-ons also saves you a bajillion seconds. I would say Ramar would have been my #1 pick for... I think it's probably one of the characters that could get to Ultimate the quickest, but I think he also has the biggest roadblock coming out of Ultimate compared to the other classes. I'm going to be honest with you. He was a character I struggled to go from self-found only, no trades, from very hard to Ultimate, where like he does have really great stats and he scales extremely well, especially if you decide to play challenge mode at some point and you have the PDs to put specials on them. But oh boy, the ability to not debuff, it's like trying to kill those enemies without having a charge arm or a frozen shooter or the demons. You're like, oh, it's kind of rough. You're like, man, why do people like this character? And then you get your challenge mode weapons and you get like max accuracy for the first time, and then you're like, oh, I understand. You can snipe everything full screen and constantly land specials while still having extremely high attack power. Yeah. I would say for the most part, just try to stick to a really easy solo level character like Ramarl, and then just use that character to just slowly build multiple mags. So that way, when you want to try, for example, a force, or if you want to try a hunter, you can at least share the mag that you're leveling, and or you could set up a mind mag to teach your human characters techniques, even if they're not like a force. You'll find it's pretty easy to kind of just level mags as you go, so it doesn't hurt to have more than one. Although literally doing it from level 1 is a bit brutal, but by the time you're in very hard mode, you should at least be leveling another mag. You get enough random drops, you can do it, I believe in you. You're not going to need a lot of antidotes by that point if you're playing a human character. You'll be fine, you should have anti. Okay, let's spam some Gafoi here. Yeah, I would say for people that are more experienced with the game, I definitely think HuCast has some of the strongest solo clear potential. But I think that's kind of the difference, and that's where I'm like a little more hesitant to admit him. Playing a melee character in this game is very difficult. Playing a range character is like easy. Color, please. Hello. I'd like some inputs, please. Oh, that was weird. To check my connection later. That whole time I was pressing buttons. I promise you, it just wasn't doing anything. Unfortunate. Fortunately, I didn't die though. Yeah, just be aware Rawcast doesn't clear super quickly in solo. So just be cognizant, there are characters that are really good at single player and really good at multiplayer. I don't view him as a strong single player character. He kind of struggles early on because he doesn't do the raw damage that like a HuCast does. And a lot of his nonsense is late game. I'm not going to dissuade you from playing them in general. I think they are like either the #2 or #3 class in the game, but for starting character, they're kind They're kind of okay. Yeah, the way I view it, the human characters are generally... Humans and humans are very easy to level solo. Casts are a bit trickier to do solo, but do extremely well in multiplayer. Because there's other characters that can cover their weaknesses, like lack of debuffs. Lack of buffs. Oh, chambered him, duh. Yeah. But just be aware when I'm talking about, like, hunter knowledge, I'm talking about, like, really, really strong hunter knowledge. Like, I don't think most people that played on GameCube know about all the ways you could abuse fire traps and confuse traps. Like, we're talking about things like slime duping and insta-killing certain enemies and hitting enemies out of the sky. Knowing when to confuse trap certain things over freeze traps. They have a lot of... The skill ceiling with them is very high. Because there's so many weird mechanical things you have to pick up with them. Not to mention things like timing. Like, I know a lot of people play Hunter when they play on GameCube, but are they used to, like, calculating the combo kills and things like that? It's a very different level of play, I will state. Not all people have to play it at that level, but just be aware when I'm talking about HuCast, I'm talking about, like, not quite speedrunner level, but definitely, like, I have memorized every single swing and I know exactly how to do little micro steps to dodge and stuff like that. Which a lot of new players don't know. But hey, if you know it, that's a leg up on the game at least. Rid of that. Ooh, it kept the name and level. Okay, we're at a good sign. Yeah, we started compiling a guide of like all the tips and tricks. Because honestly, there's not really a good compendium for it. You know, the wiki's been improving every year. Don't get me wrong, it is like leaps and bounds where it was even like 2 years ago. But there's just a lot of things that don't really get captured in written form very often. And, you know, that's why usually when I'm doing these kinds of streams, I try to articulate some of the stuff that we do. I mean, we even had somebody that was on the stream the other day that literally plays PSO. They probably have played 10 to 20 times the amount that I have. I can almost guarantee it. And even then, we were still teaching each other new things. Like, they're like, they introduced something, I introduced something. It's just kind of one of those things where PSO is just so full of weird little quirks and gimmicks and setups. I know Techium the other day, well, not other day, more like the other week, we were talking about like glitching dragon so that we skip like the second phase by timing attacks extremely well. There's just like all these weird little things, and some of it has come up because of the HP reader. So we could see that certain things are actually doing something where we couldn't do it before. Techium saying hello in the game. Yeah, Romarl is a pretty safe choice. I was gonna say and the best part is, I would say don't give up on your love of the Rawcast. What you're gonna do, you're gonna get a feel for the Ranger as Romarl, and then you're like, okay, I'm ready to play Rawcast, and then you get to enjoy Rawcast using your Romarl's mag. Like put it in that mindset, and you'll have so much more fun. Yeah, it's like one of those things where you're like, oh, now I have all the guns as Romarl. Now I don't have to worry about being slightly under ATP. I get to play my Rawcast with like a level 50, level 80 mag. You're just done. I'm telling you, you will have so much more fun. So I'm like, Rawcast, really great second character. Oh, absolutely, please play on one person. Absolutely. Normal mode, it just basically doesn't quite double stats, but you will not get double XP. It is terrible, don't do it. As I said before, the game is roughly equating that multiplayer is about 2 people, and some of the quote-unquote harder quests are geared for 3 people. And Heavenly Battle, I wish I got one of those. And then very, very few quests are actually geared to require all 4. So potentially going into a quest that requires 3 people in normal mode is not gonna be great there. Yeah, 1 person will be like the equivalence of single player. I probably do want that Heavenly Battle. I need like 3, I think. I somehow have not received one. As I said before, it's one of those things like, think about how much red ID and purple ID I've been playing. I've not received a single Heavenly Battle since we played, or green ID with B101. Kind of sad. One day I'll see Heavenly Battle drop for myself. It's like a 1 in 380. It's not even like the worst rare odd in the game. I just don't know why we can't see them. Some of these monsters. It's so sad. So yeah, if Tiggy picks it up, I'll pay Tiggy for it. Get one of these. Make it worth your while, Tiggy. Yeah, right now a lot of people are kind of at the end of the Christmas event, so there's not going to be a lot of like low-level games because it's like literally the final 24 hours of the thing. Wait, where was that Heavenly Battle? Oh, there it is. Okay, I got scared. It's like, where is it? Oh, no need to pay? Okay, thank you, Tiki. Yeah, I was like, oh, I was just gonna give away a couple Heavenly Battles, and I'll pick some up as I do the event. And I've literally done like 1,000 quests or so, and I've not seen a single one drop. It's actually insane. I have literally gotten more Cannon Rouges and Heaven Strikers than Heavenly Battles. That doesn't make any sense to me. That's like actual tomfoolery drop rates right there. Just like, get good items, can't get common items. It is what it is, I guess. I didn't mean to pop that box. I guess that still works though. You know what? I'm gonna go pick up that Tri-Fluid and the teleport out. You know what I should just do instead of doing that? I should learn the menuing. Oh, that's much faster. I should do that for teleports. I've been doing that out of bad... I have a lot of bad habits I need to break with PSO. That's why I'm not going to claim I'm like an expert at the game. Like I should be, for example, just like always spamming like Robarda and menu, for example, for frame perfect casts. But I don't want to. Sometimes I just don't want to. But I do actually think that it is worth menuing there for Ryuker. Hey chat, I got a present. Oh look, it was single photon drop. Oh, single photon drop. Can I get that guy before? I did grant some before he left. Oh, chat, look, a second present. Goodbye, Dwarfon. So yeah, I would say, player. I was gonna say. I mean, at least I can say I saw a dwarf on a Claire during the event. I thought we were gonna go the entire event without seeing one, which to be fair, I think did happen. I don't think it was last year. It might have been 2 years ago. Not a single dwarf on a Claire appeared. I think it was to the point that there was 1 year where we literally didn't see it for so long that we cookie ran a Sky ID just to see a dwarf on. I'm pretty sure that happened. That might have been 3 years ago. We're just like, where are they in Christmas Fiasco? Okay, I'm done with this. I'm just doing cookies. Whatever. Oh, hold on. Place your bets, chat. Is this gonna be single PD? We're sitting at 3 currently. Oh, I can't pick it up. The ultimate troll. Oh, wait, it was 2. Okay, it was more than 1 that time. An actual present. So yeah. Value was gained, shockingly. Yeah, I'm gonna do my little trick down the pit. That way I never have to shoot any traps. It works every time, I'm telling you. That little red crystal as the visual is so good. Music's been very interesting. I wish I didn't miss the beginning portion of it. But I'm telling you, chat, my brain is still full Yakuza. This song is pretty good, though. Alright, so just need 2 more heavenly battles. We'll be done with our Hue casts. I have a V101 for my upcoming Realm War. Ideally, I'll get more V101s, but we'll see what happens. Oof. So sad. I'm kind of tempted to play Yellow ID just to say screw Rare Enemy Week at this point. Crossed my mind, chat, a couple times. Oh, I got the red one. Goodbye. That way, at least it option selects between Galatine and Daylight Scar. Kinda tempted. Plus Yellow ID, technically, if we see Dorfon Eclair, we could get the Cannon Rouge, like we did see in this event. So technically, Dorfon Eclair is still value on Yellow ID. Yellow ID kind of crazy on Rare Enemy Week, to be honest with you. Tempted to run a few of those, although I want to do some orange first. Oh, did we actually hit the end of the soundtrack? I mean, it did sound very Final Bossy, but never know with YouTube. We should place bets on whether this is just YouTube pausing or that was the actual end song. Because it was like 149 songs. We were on at least 130. Oops. Fine. I'll put the music back on in a second. I'll check to see what happened. Really? Will you stop rolling backwards? It's so annoying. Checked out advanced, but I guess I'm looking more specifically at playing fresh characters. Not taking mask, etc. for the bank. I'm gonna say there's not really much to say on that. I mean, we play challenge mode. To be honest, I find that much harder than fresh characters. That's the closest you're gonna see on the channel. I'm gonna be 1000% honest with you, chat. Playing fresh characters is really boring to me. I really don't want to go back to it. It's one of those things where you do it once and you're like, I know I don't really want to spend 40 hours of my time again doing it again. Some people like to grind it. I am not one of those people. I'm more looking to get some endgame items to try some interesting hard runs and quests. Yeah, we have the PSO guide videos for people that want to do fresh stuff, and we got all the way through there, but yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, it's like I don't want to go back to that. The closest you want to see, if you want to see how we deal with like bosses with like limited items, I definitely would recommend you check out the challenge videos. Ooh, that 50 hit caliber. Ooh, that's a painful one, Tiggy. I'm so sorry. Chat can agree. Doing episode 2 Seabed way harder than leveling a fresh character. No contest. Like the difficulty between the two, intense. So we'll see how it goes there. But otherwise, I don't know. I play Force at low level in those quests, so it's kind of interesting to see the techniques and be getting used to the terrible tracking. Chris will be back at some point, presumably. Welcome, Noel. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, but I mean, like, at that point, then if you're just gonna sit and level the mag, why do you want to watch people with fresh gameplay? Because that's not fresh gameplay. If all you do is level the mag and then play. I feel like that's a conflict of interest. I mean, I would recommend it. It would probably save you some time. It was a change of thought, yeah. In which case, you could just go straight into Rawcast. I mean, if you're gonna start with a level 200 mag, it'd be like, you do whatever you want. You can hop in if you end up with a free spot later, leveling my 135. Yeah, we could probably rotate you in, Null. We haven't played with you. Speaking of which, Null, since you are somebody we have not played with before, if you would like to do a specific cookie run, you could do that when you hop in. I think Chris might be out getting food, so he might be back soonish, question mark? We'll probably transition into that once he's available. Try to get some buffs. Got it on retract. The rest of the team is mostly pew pew laser. I guess in theory I could buff our Balmar. Yeah, you'll need to get money somewhere. And if you really just want Meseta, we can just literally drop it to you. You like, enjoy 100,000 Meseta or whatever. Christmas gift. Oh, lyrics. Nope, banned. No copywriting me, please. Ooh. Weird. I feel like there's been kind of like a memory leak thing going on with Firefox. I was kind of looking into that between streams. It seems like when I upload videos, it caches like a lot, to the point where it was taking up like 70% of my CPU. I was like, what is going on? Like, it was taking up more than recording and also like everything else combined. Just like, okay. I think there's something not quite right with YouTube lately. I'll have to probably close my browser at some point. Like, I know they want to cache some of the videos, but it seems to, like, never get rid of it or something on Firefox. 'Cause I shouldn't have, like, literally on a super high-end PC for it to be taking up that much memory. That's insane. Only have, like, 10 tabs total open. Like, that's crazy. Rip. Yeah, we'll see if Chris is around later. Otherwise, we'll probably switch over to having Noel in the next run. I need a little break from endless loops of I was about to say Towards the Future because we're playing that so much. Enough Point of Disaster. Yes. See, that's how I know it's been about 2 hours, because I'm feeling it. Like, chat doesn't have to say anything. It's, like, pretty consistent for me. Somewhere around, like, the hour 45-minute mark, I'm like, okay, I'm ready to switch quests. I feel it. Or as I said before, if it's really long, I'll only do, like, an hour. Pop the boxes, see if we get anything fun. Nope. I need to just learn to do this menu. One day. I'll teach my hands to do what I said to do. One day. We'll break the bad habit. I like the Buddha constantly spawning in and out of existence. What a horrifying life it led before it was gunned down by the team. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to get money in PSO. My favorite way is if you have like any kind of decent episode 4 clear, is just to do the classic boss rush, quote unquote. Not pod, but massive attack E, because it gives you tickets, and the tickets give you so much value. So I think when we're done with the event, I'm just gonna, while we talk about and reflect on the event, I'm gonna be exchanging like 200 something tickets. I'll probably end up with like 3 million Meseta, to be honest with you. Not an exaggeration. Handing those in. And for people that honestly need Meseta that watch me on stream, just let me know. I'm about to acquire a whole bunch by just handing those in. I'll need those. Oh, Chris is back. Buddha says I'm here. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Yeah. Poor Buddha. It was playing like whack-a-mole. That's kind of what it reminded me of. I think he was like bopping it with the hammer equivalency. What kind of mag do I think you should be going for? Nidra. What should the stats be on it? If you want to make a very generic power mag, 145 power, 5 defense, 45 dex is a classic one to share between characters. But at some point you should probably make one that conforms to material plan that you're looking to with Raw Moral. So it might be something like 42 dex and more power or something like that. I don't have the exact numbers in front of me. We go through that in the one of the PSO guides for critting characters. We talk about like some of the commonly made ones, like the mind mags are really easy to do with like the Rappy component, which is again really easy to farm. Even if you have no experience with episode 4, that is an easy farm. And honestly, those Rappies in episode 4, also a good source of money if you're looking to get mag feeding out of the way. We'll be free to join potentially the run after next. Good to know. Oh, I got bodied. Oh, I got bodied. What quest is it for the Rappies? It is in maximum attack category. You could technically play A, B, or C. Like it'll say 4th stage A, 4th stage B, 4th stage C. All of the intros of those quests are literally the same. And you would literally just clear the Rappies that are in the first couple of waves. So those are guaranteed drops. The items will be of decent value. The XP from the Rappies are really good. And even if you can't kill the Rappies, you could spook them. You could just hit them from a distance and then hit them again in order to get their items. Or you could put a fire trap down and walk away and they'll detonate it, for example. Fun little things you could do with those. Alright, let's see. For the last one, will we get Conjure You? Nope. Rip. Oh, I need to move further over. I think I'm in trouble. I think I'm about to get hit by this spinner. I'm gonna hold backwards so I don't die. I think if I hold forwards, I'm gonna get hit immediately. I'm pretty close to Tiggy. I'm gonna hold backwards. Oh, that was such a good call. That was such a good call. Although sadly, I got blocked by the boss. There was literally just 2 right in front of me. Would have been bodied if I didn't have invincibility. Fine though. We got through. Yeah, the other quests when people start getting hell, or like, you could even do it with like high-level Megan, to be honest, would be Phantasmal World 2. And again, we cover all these kinds of quests in our quest guide. I'd really recommend, even if you don't play purely from Fresh, that you take a listen to that, because we cover all sorts of utility quests. So all the questions you're asking, I guarantee you have been answered in that video in far more detail, because we go into like the individuals of like why people play it. There's a shocking number of quests that are actually pretty good for climbing out. The only thing I would really think about with your character is what ID you potentially want to be. We're still in the process of doing the section ID videos. But generally speaking, it's probably okay to do the recommendations from the wiki. Purple being probably the easiest for mech guns, for example. Though honestly, Ramarl can be every ID. You probably don't want to make her a boss rush ID necessarily, but she could do anything you want her to do. So if you do like TTF, nothing stops you from playing her in TTF. I'm pointing, I'm like, there. I want the dragon scale for everybody else in the party. I just want Meseta. You give me Meseta, I'm good. The team can get the dragon scale, get that PD value. Oof, didn't even get the Meseta. Brutal. I wanted to restock. No, now I gotta pick up items. So sad. Sell a couple of these. I know, one day. Oh, thanks for playing with us, Tiggy. Noel, if you want to hop in, we have not done a run with you before. So if you don't pick anything, I will pick a run for us to do. That'll be my thing. You could let me control what we do. Popular ones are Pink ID, Underground, Desert for cookies for massive limiter chances, Slicer Fanatic, General Value. Green ID is pretty popular for V101 Heaven Striker. Put away these items. Summon Promethean? Maybe. I still have a cookie for him. Yeah, I was gonna say, usually there's something I'll mention that people will be like, oh, I want X, Y, and Z. There we go. So we'll give Noel the cookie for first time player. So it'll be Retract, Echium, Noel. And we owe Tiggy some stuff later. Oh. So tilted, chat. I'm so tilted. Just leave it with my name and level. Please do not show anything other than name and level. Tilted. Okay, so we'll do one of these, and then Chris will presumably be free after that. Let's do... Good enough. I don't need to kind of build this character for this. We'll go, good enough. I need to go get the cookie. What weapons you running at the moment? Who is that directed to? I still have an okay amount of Halloween cookies. I'm looking to save about... It's probably one of the last ones I'll do, is I want to have at least 11 cookies per hue cast. And granted, I'm not going to make all of them in one shot, so I'm going to have an opportunity to get like 6 or so cookies, and then other people might chip in cookies while we do those runs. Like the Optimus Prime colors there. I have 110 cookies. Uh-oh, don't tell Promethean. $55 hit Volks, 50 hit Arm, Cannon Rouge, X-Cal. Nice. Sniped a couple in trading. Nice. Oh yeah, I think he made a comment the other day. Oh, maybe Retract was asking because he saw the... Yeah, I was about to say. I think Retract was asking because of Nullbot's level. I was now piecing it together. I figured it out. The mystery was solved. You know what time the event ends? Presumably 7:30 tomorrow. It becomes not this day anymore. I don't see why they would end it in the middle of the day. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Tiggy. I'm like, I don't see why they would just kill it. If they were gonna kill it, it would have been turned off at 7:30. And nor did I think it was turning off at 7:30 due to how it started with the event. Because as far as I know, all of that is automated now. They've been automating the last couple of events where they've not really needed a major shutdown. Granted, there have been a couple of events where they did shut it down still, but I think they're learning that they don't like doing that. They have to manually start it, but I think it turns off on its own for the most part. Like, I don't remember them doing anything for Anniversary to turn it off, for example. But who knows? Maybe with the lobby change, they still need to do it. I feel like even last year we played a few, and then it just turned off in the middle of our runs. We just noticed the lobby was different. I think it was Halloween that happened. There we go. The Gapoe stacking is real. Pew pew pew. Goodbye, satellite lizards. Thought it was a PD. Yeah, by the time Chris is ready, we should be starting up. Probably do some Yellow ID episode 4. At least we're mixing it up a little bit. Ooh, like the red gun. Little red shot. Bye, Goron. All these enemies with like just 10 health or something, blocking the hit. What a boss. Anyway, back to Gapoe stacking, debuffing. I was gonna say, the only thing I ask of the people with the traps, keep them off of me. Just spam freeze traps, it'll be fine. They'll probably power level your brains out while you're here. Don't want to get slapped. Leave me alone, Marissa. Damn. So close. Yeah, if I had a Gapoe merge on this character, that wouldn't have happened. You can blame me for that one, that was my fault. No Gapoe merge. It's just not even using magical piece. Shame on you, suboptimal. Anyway. Oh, double A. You know, do you mind not... What was that? I am so surprised that didn't kill me. Hope chat saw that. That was kind of insane. I got frozen and almost body slammed while being lasered. Almost got actually wombo comboed. Holy. It was like 1600 set damage coming my way. Glad I got out of that. Been super ugly. Master Vulcans, I don't want those. Go weaken him a little here. Guarantee some combo kills. Goodbye, enemies. Oh, they wanna they wouldn't be out of range of me. Eagle Eye Divined. Enemies. Anyway, back to Kabowie stats. Also, did you see my XP meter just move for no reason? Please. I feel like something about the advanced config has totally glitched the XP reader. It's going on a magical journey. It's behind my enemy numbers now. It's like, yeah, that's where your monitor is. That's the bottom right. It's weird because I even pulled like the exact pixel position it should be in, so it's not even like relative size. I don't know why it thinks that's where that is now. No, my color reader's working. Just my XP reader is being weird. I don't know. I'll have to re-download a version of it. So if I go to do a 2025 version of our add-ons for people to just take, I'll see if I could get one that's a little more stable. Just gonna go ahead and debuff for the group. 1 second, that is really bothering me. Here. Like, it knows where it should go when I open it, so I don't know what causes that. It's so weird. The wiggle, the panic wiggles. It's like, leave me alone. Oh wow, we're at this wave already. Damn, chat's fast. I'm gonna come over here and buff you if you're doing ATP without the shifter. There we go. Heal damage. Goodbye, Gertibulu in the middle. But sadly, no V101. But what we can say is that these Gertibulu got absolutely deleted. Flame garments, nice. Just collecting millions of materials. I was gonna say, yeah, Nobot. If you have not played with the Halloween cookie before, that's why I was like, you're gonna be leveling today. I love my XP reader though. Listen, chat, I only earned negative 2,300 XP a second. I'm rapidly unleveling. Oh, XP reader, you just don't know what to do with level 200 people. It feels like that should be like a really easy thing for it to solve. Like, just if current XP greater than X or is level 200, just don't bother displaying anything there. Because I think it's comparing my current XP to XP to level, which was a while ago, so it just becomes a more ridiculous number over time. Only 1 million XP until I'm halfway over to level 200. True. Honestly, I wouldn't be in a rush to level a character. Enjoy it while it lasts. Does XP buff stack with that XP week? No. It will stack with like Anguish, but I don't want to just slip that into people. you could get little. Wow, 75 hit Jaya. Damn. That is some CF1 value. Chat, why do you always correct me? Listen, I was like, I know it's 85. I talk about this every stream. It's what the tracker says. I know it ticks up. I don't want to go through this every time. It is what it is. It said 75, it's 75. They could tech it to 85 if they want to. They could even mistech it. I'm like, I'm getting trolled. Oh man. So I guess we'll switch over to Yellow ID, where if rare enemy wants to do something, it's still good. Get some value. Switch to this. So I'll probably ask Retract to drop off. We'll continue playing with Techium, Noel, and then Chris. Sorry, breakfast was not treating you well, Chris. Oh, Techium's offering to drop? That's up to you, Techium. Single time it loads, it's wrong. So sad. There we go. I was gonna say, whoever wants to drop is fine. So Techium's asking to do it. Chris is taking everybody's phone. Yeah, let's do some yellow ID. Or I'm actually set up to do the run. Really need double add up to the quest. To watch Chris solo, damn. Is there not a Gafo emerge in here? Huh. Who else has it? Not the end of the world. I could take a Rifo emerge. Weird. Can I at least get a magical piece, or did I leave that on somebody else? Magical piece by itself is fine. Damn, I left that on somebody else too? That's brutal. Let me check my bank real quick. I feel like this character should have had it, but I might have moved it onto the other characters. So annoying. It is what it is. Take the other add up though from the bank. It's fine. I'm still geared for the boss. I just wish I did more damage in the interim. Yeah. Fine. So future note. If somebody is selling Gafo emerges, I would really like a few, so I don't need to keep cycling them. Oof, the parameter trolling. Techium is 3. Well, if you want to do some trades, Techium, I'm telling you, you will get some very easy PDs from me. I haven't gotten a single one. 5 PDs each? Sure. We'll let Techium jump in. I'll do the trade right now. It's not like I don't have PDs. Although I did put some away. I'm like, Gafo emerge is one of those things I'm probably gonna pay for anyway. Unbanked character? Oh no. I should have 15 PDs in here, right? Yeah, I have exactly 15. That looks so good. We'll let Techium check their character real quick. Then we'll have Chris jump in. Oh, or Chris, I'm sorry, Chris is already here. Then we'll have probably Retract jump in. Yeah, because I'm at this point where I'm using 8 forces actively, and I only have, I think, 4 Gafo emerges, which is kind of brutal. So if I forget to move them from one character bag to the other, like this happens, and I'm kind of tired of swapping them, to be honest with you. Purchasing this is like saving myself 20 minutes of swapping in the future. I'm like, I'll take that. I could probably earn. It's like getting a discount there. Yeah, they're going permanently on like every one of the character bank ones. Exactly. I'm not doing a resell here. I'm like, absolutely. I think my pink ID character has it and my red has it, but not this character apparently. You could buy my photon drops. Unpopular opinion, they should update green episode 1 drops. These are painful. I kind of think green ID is just whack now. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's actually an interesting conversation. I would say before, it used to be like solid, but not the best in episode 1, just because it got V101 while you did TTF. So it was like, it had good value in quests that you would run, but like now, I don't know, I just don't run episode 1 green ID anything. Like, does chat actually do it? Yeah, it just kind of feels bad. In episode 2, I only really play Vaudeville resets. Need to make a list for frames, barriers, monster forces you don't have to slap. True, true. I was gonna say, easily Hell Cleave, 4 Ignis, 4 Ice Staffs. The rest of the list is TBD. I probably need at least 3 Rabarda purges. episode 4 has some stuff done other competes with other. Yeah, it has like really good episode 4, but like honestly, just don't run episode 1 at all. Yeah, just I don't know. Surprisingly, I think I have a Glide Divine for every force. Shockingly. I mean, I've gotten, I think, all of them from Pod at this point. That's like one of the few things I actually don't think I need. I even have like 3 Cleos. I put one on my Hunural and one on my Ramarl recently. Now that they finally have enough MST to use it. Not been bad. So thank you, early pink ID runs, giving me some of those items as well. Although shockingly, I still need like a million Vado ones. I'm a little sad I still need them. That's like 3 right there, but I'm hoping to just pick some up versus purchase those. So we'll give Techium a couple minutes. There we go. Techium is here. Beta gotta keep the list together, keep an eye out. Yeah. Only have 2, that's fine. Here, goodbye 10 PDs, which were pretty much all earned today. Yeah, I think otherwise, I don't know what I'm really looking for the forces. Thank you, thank you. Throw those away. Now this character can have it permanently. Rifoi Merge is more of a... I don't need a ton of those. I don't need them on most IDs. Like, where I want Rifoi is... if a character is going to be doing a lot of, what's it called? New Mop-Up Operation 3. Like, only my green and only my red realistically need it. Otherwise, 1 in the share bank is probably good enough. I was gonna say, did you want to play Techium, or did you want to swap out? We're just gonna do some yellow ID. I'll run in circles for a second. Okay. Retract if you want to hop in, we're gonna free up a spot for you. Damn, we're only on song number 98 of 142. We did not get very far on that song list. Still good retract a minute, so sorry about the delay. Order inventory. Be disgusted at the number of power materials we seem to have. Oh, please, yeah. Thank you, Techium. Let's get some value today, chat. Let's see if we could get Rare Dwarfon, where it still actually gives a real drop. Rare Zoo gives a drop, Dwarfon gives a drop, Boss gives a drop. So it's kind of win-win during Rare Enemy Week, but we also get value just generally playing, which is kind of nice. Plus people looking to do some of the cosmetics like photon filters and stuff. Might get some lucky items on yellow. Techium gets the next rare drop I get. Uh-oh. Dedicated. Heavenly luck incoming. Damn, so true. That one's the hard truth. Now that they've stacked a little. Is Condi actually impacted by Rare Enemy Week? Absolutely. It's allegedly supposed to be double the 1 in 8 chance. You would not think that looking at our stream. In fact, you would doubt all of existence. You question life choices, how we went like 13 in a row without seeing one. It's like actually insane. During Rare Enemy Week doubled. It should be 1 in 4. By the way, we were looking up the odds of not getting it, I think 14 times in a row, and it was like 0.017%. So we got really close to 0.017%. I would just like to say chatting the other day. If not worse this week. Condi's a lie, yeah. We got a lot of Scambridins. They're in league with the scammers, aka the techers. Here we go. Congrats on 181. Techium wins 1 PD. There you go. Yeah, I did some very light trades, I think a few streams ago. So it's nice to have some TDs from that. So basically the PDs I gained from trades by giving away some stuff at a discount. Basically just went towards a Gafoi merge. A pretty good quality of life item. Obviously, I don't need more magical pieces. I just need to remember which of my many obscure forces has had it. Like, I don't want to remove it from my Orange ID phone roll. But I arguably should probably remove it from, like, if it was on Waluigi. He doesn't really need that as much. If he accidentally has it for whatever reason. It's unlocked there. Think about it, the Dwarfons. No Eclair yet, but you never know. Nicely done, team. So yeah, if we see Conjure-You, it'll be Daylight Scars. If not, it'll be Galatine. I'm like, okay. Listen, chat, Rare Enemy can't scam us this time. It's not possible. We rigged it. It doesn't matter which boss it gives us anymore. I'm kind of hoping for like a hit percentage Galatine. But we'll see what happens. And hey, if we get Rare Dwarfon, it'll be, what's it called? It'll be Cannon Rouge. And if it's Rare Zoo, I think it's, Girasol. It's a pretty good pickup. I don't mind getting that with some good stats. So it's like, okay. We'll take those. Lots of items. Oh yeah, thank you, Gafoi Merge. Reward my stack bonuses. There we go. Yeah, Gafoi Merge is just... Like, there's some items that, like, I should probably hunt on my own. I'm gonna let you know, Gafoi Merge is not one of them. Like, I might get one more red barrier, and if I do, I'm probably not going to get the Gafoi amplifier that goes with it. So I'd rather just use that to make Rufois. Because I think I have a couple of those amps still. I think at this point I mostly need... Maybe I just need Amplifier over Barda? I need to double check. I either have like 3 blue barriers and nothing worth using, or 3 amplifiers but no blue barriers. One of the above statements is true. Because I know I can get both while playing Yellow ID, and I do play a lot of Yellow ID Episode 2. So for example, I would get blue barriers both during RT as well as Endless. Endless lets you do box checks in every single area, and Yellow ID boxes are like actually bonkers. But I think my blue barriers were mostly from Episode 2. It doesn't quite have the godlike Phantasmal World 2 amplifier / red barrier in like mountain jungle area combo that Pink does, but still pretty good. Go ahead and rebuff here while everybody's sort of close. Yeah, this character's not holding a Glide Divine, but I could probably just give him one. I have like literally 2, I think, in the share bank. So if he doesn't have one in his character bank, I'll just go pick it up after this. I have enough that even if I make 2 more forces, I should still have enough Glide Divines. Those are one of those things, I never sold them, and I think at one point I had like 8? And since then I've distributed them a little better at least. Since now I see some value in the debuffs. Before it didn't really make sense because I did so much solo play. It's like, why am I going to Glide Divine them? They're just going to all come towards me anyway. It is what it is. There we go. Team had enough of those enemies. Yeah, I know Chris is looking for Daylight Scar, so he's hoping for Conjure-You. I'm kind of okay with either boss drop. If I get more Galatines, it just means I have more options for single player play. It just means I need more V801s. Stand in a proper position here for Gafoe stacking. I think I need to be like right here. Slightly more to the left. I want to be in such a way that I'm away from the Gorons that spawn in not this wave, but the next wave. Oh, I don't even know where to begin with green ID. Honestly, it feels like kind of a train wreck ID at the moment. It just doesn't have any value anywhere that I'm interested in. It's like okay at Forest. And its ruins is like, it has some value. But it's like, I'm not going to go out of my way to hunt there on purpose. That could have been bad. I needed to be like one step further back to make him turn more. Cat saved me though with 1 damage. Over here, hit crappies. I don't even remember its pre-ultimate drops, to be honest with you. There we go, just assert dominance on that lone. That white lizard. It tried, it almost got me. I was like, nah, get refoed. That's just a wall of dye fluid? What is this over here? It is, okay. Dye fluid and Rappy. Oh, team almost dropped it. Autumn though. Keep up in the middle of the room. Don't need Glide Divine for this quest. I was just curious if they're gonna reach me or not. Back to Gafoe stuff. Goodbye, Marissa's. Team will cover the upper right. Yeah, we have Retract. Retract has been trained to do the quest. Good job, Retract. I don't have to say anything. We taught him exactly where we wanted him to go. Controller, please. Don't cut out on me. Well, that's just rude. Well, thanks, game. I would have liked to go Gafoe stack there, but it was like, no. You compliment another player, your controller dies. Talk to him again and your left control stick gets it. Anyway, at least it's working again. But yeah, it's just one of those things, like, it is just butter smooth when somebody memorizes the trap spawns. And granted, the strategies will change a little bit with multiple people with traps. Honestly, I don't even think about where to go in this one anymore. That's good. There you go. Let it become instinct. You're taking mad notes right now? Yeah, so like literally, all that has happened is I basically told Retract to go to certain points, and then I repeat it across like a few different runs, and you're doing perfect. You're shutting. So the rule of thumb when you're learning a quest, since we're talking to people that have been on the stream before and have not been as much, it's easier to learn a quest if you play multiple classes, because you can understand and feel the strengths and weaknesses rather than being told them. But just be aware, the Force does not want to deal with the Goron Detonator. If you remember where those are, and the Marissas are, you've memorized like 80% of the pain points in any given run. If you're a hunter or a ranger, you will potentially need to memorize where zoo spawns are so you can kill them quickly, depending on team comp. Like, for example, there's 2 zoos here. If you clear the other Goron Detonators, and you're a ranger and there's 2 hunters, I would expect the hunters to be in a good position for it, where the ranger can afford to be somewhere in the middle. Forces have to learn like 4 or 5 waves in advance. Like, I know after this wave is Marissa, so I need to keep Gafoe stacking. And then I know after that, I want to slow them down with Fireball. So, like, it's like a little difference in learning. But man, oh man, if you can take out big groups of enemies and stop them from hitting the force. The DPS in this quest is really high. If you're playing without a force, then it's a very different experience, of course. But see how there's like two groups? Like that room right there is where all the other trap users should go. I just saw a line of 4 and a line of 4. If each of us had agreed in kind of like silent unison to figure out who would be covering which of those 4 with the freeze trap, that wave would die nearly instantly. So there's like little things that'll get improved that can only happen with certain team comps. But just be aware that generally speaking, we don't need that many traps on surface. Like, you can do it more just to help like your hunter friends and stuff like that. But here's like where you need to shut them down. I don't want to see these enemies do anything. So for example, Retract is running through here with the Confuse Trap, with the reason being that the next wave after this puts 3 Goron detonators against the red door. So he put himself in the perfect position, gave time for people to come into the room, or depending on team comp, he could also freeze trap. I like Confuse Trap more, especially if I'm really far ahead of the group, because they'll actually just die. Oops, my bad, I should have rebarded that. And then I know that I need a little bit of time to get dead center in the room. So my rule of thumb is if you want to learn really interesting places to potentially stand, I'm going to try to wedge myself in between the 2 Goron detonators that are coming up in the next wave. Hope this is a good position. I think this is correct. So when I do this, yeah, it is. They have to turn to face me, and if you freeze trap them, you get a free kill. And then after this, it's going to be Marissa's, and they're going to be a free kill, because I'm about to hit them with Gaboe. What are they going to do? Look at them. They get bodied. So if I had Magical Piece there, they would have died, just even in multiplayer. And then I need the team to keep these Gorons. This one, oh, slightly too far forward by like half a step. Boo. Slightly out of position. Man, you have to get so precise with the force. So annoying. But anyway. So you'll see, for example, in this wave, there's a lot of Gorons in like groups of 2. This is where like the hunter potentially could either position to fight the zoo explicitly or deal with the 3. And that's where like that requires a little more communication to figuring out who goes where. But the general rule of thumb is if you have a hunter in your party, let them deal with the zoo. Or if they have a good AoE weapon, let them like if they have Excalibur and you don't have Excalibur, obviously let them deal with lizards or Gorons or whatever. But man, oh man, this quest does not stand a chance with 3 cast users. You can toggle on the X and Y coordinates. I don't know if I want to do that. I'll learn it eventually by instinct. I'm already almost there. Like, I'm telling you, I'm like a step off. Like, with just eyeballing it. So I'm not that far. Alright, so here's the rule of thumb. Spread out. And player 1 cannot activate the middle. I'm going to spread out a little more. So by spreading out, it makes these spinners not touch other players. If you see people in front of you, hold backwards to get out of the cluster if you don't have invincibility. That'll be my rule of thumb if you don't know how to deal with this boss. So since people are kind of far from me, I can just kind of slip through the gaps easily there. Team might need to double up on that enemy. Oh. Oh. I don't think Chris can do it by himself. Oh. Yeah, so... Okay, so that's an example where team needed to support Chris. Not me, though. I don't support those. I'm going to the next area. Rip Chris. So I guess it's kind of my duty as the streamer if I kill a yellow one to announce it's yellow. I guess I'll take partial blame for that. Yellow doesn't give a good opportunity to kill with just one person. The team will have to go revive Chris at some point. That one was an orange one, so you get more time. Yeah, generally I prefer red, but it's literally RNG if I get a good color. I'm usually the one that kills it first, because I get to pick and choose between 2 different colors, but sometimes it's yellow, and there's really not much I can do about that. Kinda blows. But anyway, if you have a Cannon Rouge, in theory you could join us here. Hunter should always remain in the big room down there. Basically in the We'll call it the 5 o'clock position in the room if you think of the room as like literally a clock itself. It kind of works because it even has like the little dial where the meteor is in the middle of the room. In the meantime, forces usually should come over here. Either they're going to be spamming spells like this, or they'll be healing. So I have time to swap. Back to my Rubarda merge. Yeah. So, like, we'll teach you, like, little tricks with it. Oh, that was, like, a frame too early. This out. I'm trying to go for the frame perfects, but it's kind of brutal sometimes. Let's see if I could go for the frame perfect here. So if I time Arresta here, I can ignore the damage from the blast. I was so close. You saw the animation spark, but it didn't play. It's off by maybe, like, 3 frames. So close. There we go. That was perfect. Out of here. So it's important to pop him consistently. So you know if you have the monster reader, you can read underneath the radar. It'll say 2552. If you see 2552, it means the player that is fighting the boss has done it properly. Oh, and here's a little fun fact. Take this cutscene. Get out of here, cutscene. If you get hit by that laser attack into that, you could break the game. Just have fun with that. Have fun walking towards the center of the room or doing whatever. Oh, the double. Oh, look at the names broken on the screen. Damn, team's disrespecting this boss today. You can't do this during fall, sadly, because it seems to snap you into non-movement. Unless you can do it. I think you might be able to get revived and then do it, because the game's pretty good at locking you in TTF. This one, not so much. And I like it takes forever for the boss drop to appear, too. Like, look at it. It's really thinking about it.
This one is special.
There we go.
Did we just see something we weren't supposed to?
Poor game. It really had to think about that boss drop. It's like, did they earn that Galatine? They kind of disrespected me in my own quest. Poor boss. The best part, MA4 tickets. Oh, MA4 tickets are so good. Damn, what's going on with my controller today? I have to check it out. I don't know if it's a cord issue or just another issue with the controller. Like, drop connection again there. I'll do a few more of these. But yeah, so basically what I would recommend is, like, on the surface for this quest, if you don't know where the Dwarfons are, we'll try to say things like you'll see the greetings hello if you're out of position to kind of pull you into somebody. But otherwise, there's not really too much to learn on the surface. I would say, like, you have to learn more as a hunter than I would say a ranger. Ranger can be kind of anywhere. They're a bit more forgiving in position because they have shotgun or they have heaven striker, etc. But if you're playing a hunter as a tip, you want to kind of learn exactly where the zoos are spawning, because you are going to be one of the only characters that can combo kill a zoo, unless the ranger is really, really, really sphered out or geared out for demons. So for example, if they just try to charge arm a zoo, that's like 6 to 7 shots. For like a Hugh cast, it's normal heavy special. Like the speed at which the zoo dies to like Hugh cast is gross. But at the same time, like a group of Gorons or a group of Buddhas are going to be absolutely slapped out of existence by like charge arms or Baran's launcher. Although to be fair, if a hunter's got a good position, you know they got Disco Rayman too, but it's just kind of finding your role in the quest. So Retract, I will say at this point, has been trained very well for the traps. We know mostly where the Dwarfons are. We don't have to think about it that much. I'm usually thinking 2 to 3 waves in advance, because I mostly don't get the privilege of being able to move if I mess up my positioning. Like, I have to be Gafoe stacking in this part. Oh, you ran out of room for money? I'll go pick up some money. Going. That's good. I gave away some Meseta the other day anyway. Yeah, my big thing is just making sure that I don't accidentally Gafoe in this room. I tell myself every time, I'm like, please don't Gafoe. During non-events, it's fine, because they don't drop anything of interest most of the time. But during events, try not to spook the ref piece. So we're gonna go stack here. So it'll look like I'm autopiloting, and to some extent I am with them. But see how there's like 2 zoos here? Just like slowly say to yourself, where did the zoos spawn? So you could go like, oh, this is a satellite lizard wave, so I have time to actually position, and I don't need to worry about killing them. So that's where like, you have to get a feel for the group's power. Like if your force is on the weaker end, you're gonna need to do a lot of assistance for the satellite lizards. If the force is decently geared, they could kill in like a couple extra seconds. But like the group should be preparing for Dorfon here, for example. So they should not be running towards me. So like you could take that opportunity to say, hey, I don't really need to do a couple melee swings. Yes, it'll speed it up, but it might be more useful for me to be in a position to like arrest Needle. Or like here's a really great example of like, you could in theory freeze trap all these targets if you wanted to. Or Buran's Launcher's pretty good. Disco Brayman pretty good. Here's an example, again, where I'm going to be playing a couple of waves in advance. I'm going to use my Gafoi to time when I can debuff the ass starts with a visual number, so I don't have to think about it. And then what I'm going to do is stack Gafoi. So team should go towards the opposite end where the bridge is, where we just came from, because there's going to be a zoo. So team, like, literally don't worry about killing the satellite lizards. I can kill them, just go kill the zoos. So that's where we have to kind of communicate. Like, my clear speed is fine. It's not nearly instant. So you just have to kind of, like, slowly recognize. So we'll all come over here as a group. So you'll just have to slow... Oh, seems a little... Might be in trouble there. I stopped it with Rabarda. It's not that... That wasn't, like, super out of position, but just be careful. Because we need to be able to stand in a nice way to potentially multi-arrest them. So, for example, even though Chris doesn't have, like, a spread needle... If... Oh, he is the kunai. He's the exact weapon I'm talking about. There's a projectile weapon that hunters can use called the kunai, where it does 1 hit, 1 hit, 3 hit, and if the enemies are really close together, as in like we don't pull them in like random directions, he can actually just paralyze them. So if he even has a basic unit like V501, he is more or less guaranteed to always land that on Dorfon as long as he has at least 15 hit. If he doesn't have 15 hit, it's a little bit of RNG, but it's not like an astronomical amount either. Here's an example. See how that zoo is over there? Yeah, there we go. As long as somebody takes care of the zoo. We need somebody basically freezing a group of those enemies, depending on how we're going there. And we need somebody on the zoo patrol. Typically, it's like the kunai's no hit. Oh, that's a shame. We'll have to help you get another one with hit at some point. Now, here's an example. This is what I like to call the Forces Nightmare. Forces cannot kill this wave. Please help me. Panic, freeze trap, do whatever you can. I can't do any damage on this wave. Just do whatever you want. Buddhas are my nightmare. I hate these Buddhas. Get them away from me. I'll reward you with plenty of Gafoi stacks on the satellite lizards. That way you as a group can kill the Astark. And then you could go on the opposite side and you could kill the zoo. So this is where you just gotta learn. You can mostly ignore satellite lizards unless they're the only things left. So this one's always kind of an awkward thing for me to do. If I'm Gafoi stacking, it's hard for me to not separate them. So we could kind of play around the fact that if I am Gafoi stacking, as long as there's one person with paralysis up and one down, you guys can kind of split the roles. Granted, I could try to learn to do that without Gafoi stacking, but it just saves so much time. I think just having a slightly harder Dorfon is okay. Yeah, here's an example where you would need to melee. I didn't get a chance to stack them. Confused traps are really good against satellite lizards, by the way. If for whatever reason you forget a melee weapon, it causes all of them to face each other, which is unique behavior for the most part for confused traps. Since typically they'll keep hunting a target over and over, and then after doing an attack, they check for new targets. But from... Ooh, presence. But from the standpoint of satellite lizards, they will always start to face each other, which is kind of nice. I was gonna say, yeah. Waves like that, those are the ones you gotta be like, freeze trap, Force is gonna die. Like, Forces cannot kill those Babudas. If I were to try to kill those with Razond, it would take like, I don't know, 9 casts or something disgusting. I'm never killing that in a realistic manner. Here's an example. You can bop the Yaois if you want, but it's probably better to go to the other side of the arena in preparation for the Astarks. You see what I mean? Like, as you start to learn the quest, you'll realize that satellite lizards are super easy for me to kill. So you could take this time to think about, like, as you play this quest and we play it a couple more times, is there somewhere I could have walked rather than swing at the satellite lizard that puts me in a position to freeze trap. So see how there's like groups of 6 here? If we agree silently, like if I see a hunter on one side, I know I can go away from the hunter and I will assume they will freeze trap. I don't need to tell them like, oh, I'm on the left, I'm freeze trapping, that kind of thing. So we're gonna come over here as a group. So the reason we do this one can get real ugly if it's uncontrolled. We're gonna wait 1, 2, 3, put out a happy little Gafoi to keep us safe. There we go, look at that, they're all clumped together. Nice triple paralysis. Ooh, quadra paralysis, it's over. So they're just nice and clumped for people that have spread needles or rest needles. Look how fast that was, nice and easy. Good teamwork. Probably pick up some grinders. Oh, sadly I missed somebody with Shifto. Also, the downside is sometimes people are out of range when I buff. Rip. Okay, so here's an example where I'm going to play many waves into the future. So I need somebody protecting me and near the green door. So usually the ranger should play a little behind me to deal with the ground detonators, and other people could get close. I need to make sure nobody hits me. So I'm in danger. So somebody needs to protect me from the green door enemies. So you can wait a little bit, it's fine. Or you could drop some fire traps if you're waiting. But I need somebody on that freeze trapping, or I'm going to take like 1,000,000 damage here. I'll help you with the debuff there. There we go. So by the time you kill your wave, my wave will be mostly dead. That'll be fine. Where's the other alley? Oh, there it is. Oh, it got lured over there. It's like, what? It doesn't normally go that way. I guess that other player was standing there. So be wary. This is a Marissa wave. Double zoo means bad Marissas. I think I'm in a good position. Yeah, see how that Marissa had to hop forward? Me as the force, I could stand in like a small area. As long as the Marissa can't immediately attack me and has to waste their time walking towards me, I consider it a win. Similarly, I can mostly kill these Rappies on my own. Like, maybe I'll get bopped every now and then. You just shotgun them. Yeah, that's fine. So we know that there's going to be a Gertabulu near the red door. So you could prep for them if you want, but it's probably better for you to melee these. If you see these things with a lot of health, it's okay to just X-Cal them. But just be aware our next thing is Gertabulu near the red door. Yeah, I'll deal with the Marissas, I think. Team could just kill Gertabulu. Perfect. So even without demons, we're doing some nasty damage to them. Up those in case they have presence. Oh, this is my favorite room. Oh, the wiggle. Oh. Team let a zoo get by. So here's what you can do in the future for this room, FYI. What you could do, if you let the force go in, you see how these Goron detonators spawn in the bottom left and the bottom right? If you're a solo trap user, you can actually place a trap in the bottom right, and then run to the upper right and freeze trap both groups if you're a solo trap user. However, if you're playing with multiple trap users, you could courteously go to the upper right in preparation, since that's where you need to be in the future anyway. But like after this wave is going to be the Goron detonator, so see where Retract is standing? He knows that Goron detonator is a problem for me, so he's going to go deal with it. Like, he's dealing with the problem. I don't want to deal with that. I'm like, no thank you. I'll reward you if you keep me safe. There we go. So the more Gafoi I'm allowed to stack, the faster the run goes. So you can think of it as like a mini game if you play with the Force. You're like, where can I stand so the Force doesn't explode? Yeah, this wave I'll need some assistance on. I might go grab a magical piece from somebody. I'll have to check my bank who has it. Yeah, so then it's center, but look how much damage the Rappies are taking. They're basically dead. Yeah, it's like, that's an easy shot. Yep, there we go. So as you start to learn the quest, what I would say to yourself is, if you're a Force, it's where are the Marissas, where are the Satellite Lizards? If you're a hunter, you're like, where are the zoos? And or the Gertabulus. And then for rangers, you're like, I'm just gonna fill in the gap. I'm gonna learn one enemy type at a time. We'll solve it slowly. And again, it just helps to do it with repetition. So here, as I said before, this is the same room where there's gonna be a lot of enemies at the far end. As long as like a hunter clears this, probably fine, or a ranger. Somebody should dedicate some time here other than just the Force. See, they're in a pretty good position here. Nicely done. Nicely done. Triple freeze. Love to see it. See, look how much easier that is. Do you think those two Goron detonators are gonna survive? Like Vulcans from everybody? Absolutely not. And then know that it's in the middle. So just slowly learn another wave. So if you time a freeze trap, this wave is free. I'm gonna stack a Foley as reward since team let me get in unhit. I'm gonna zoo the targets in case somebody wants to melee. That results in combo kills. Nicely done. Yeah, I'll try to buff my damage a little bit. I mean, I'm technically at max MST with the Foe Emerge, but without Ignition Cloak, I'm missing some of the crucial things that I need here. But, like, look how much easier it is to kill a Marissa when I'm doing, like, 2k to them instantly on spawn. It just lets you combo kill with almost anything. Yeah, like, here's an example where, like, as you get coordinated, somebody will say, I'm dealing with the zoo, and then somebody says, I'm going to deal with the 4 line, and then somebody else does with the other 4 line. HP present right at the end of the event. Oof. Vortechium. Yeah, this one's kind of hard. Okay. Good freeze traps, good freeze traps. I can slow down the Goron Detonator a little bit. All I know is I don't really want to fight the Gertabulu. I mean, I can, but it's not ideal. Almost have enough... Maybe I have enough accuracy now with double Adept equipped that I can finally go for Slicer glitches there. Speed up the run slightly. Might be worth it. I mean, before... I mean, this character had, like, what, 139 ATA, I think, at the beginning of the event. Now it's, like, 156. Actually pretty solid. Been very steadily getting levels. Let's learn. I think it's, like, right here. Go for here. So feel free to melee if you want, but just be aware that they're gonna die really soon. I'll need help with the Goron detonators, of course, but Retract should have me here. Yeah, that was a pretty good position. It was maybe like a pixel off to stop them from the Rappies from running, but it's good enough to not get hit by Goron detonator. It means that if I'm standing here, the Marissas won't hit me, and I know the Pyro Gorons won't hit me. It's the worst that happens. In normal runs, I don't really care if I spook the Rappies. So for me, this is good enough. Like, I can eyeball the position. Like, see how he had to run out of his way there? Good enough. It gives the team a million seconds to protect me from that enemy. Similarly, we know there's going to be a zoo in the... behind me to the right, so I guess in the upper left of it. As long as team slows these down with freeze traps, you should be saying to yourself at the end of each run as you learn it a little more, how many freeze traps did I have at the end of the run? And if the answer is, I had like 5 or 6, it means you could be more aggressive either on surface to make the run easier, or you could be more aggressive in some of the previous rooms. So if you kind of take those to heart, you just slowly learn where you can naturally fit it in. And again, some of that just comes with team experience, some of it comes with, you know, different expectations. And again, everybody plays it a little differently. Oh, the Cannon Rouge on the Gertabulu is hilarious. Not gonna lie. Take that, Gertabulu. Just bazooka him from existence. I mean, I guess it works. If it's got a good dark percentage, it's kind of funny. It's like your boss weapon and also just goodbye, Gertabulu. Yeah, so you'll slowly limit it down. Because you'll recognize that Retract will potentially have certain rooms completely... Ooh, conjure you. That Retract will have certain rooms locked down. So you could say to yourself in the beginning, like, when you're killing, like, the 2 Rappies, then the 6... Or the 4 Rappies, then the 6 Rappies, you could end up freezing that initial group if you wanted to. That is so unlucky that it spawned right under me. That is unlucky, and I didn't get invincibility. Ugh, sorry, team. I'm gonna say, not fast. You're gonna have to help each other on that one. That was just unlucky. So I was slightly too close to another player, so the spinner spawned underneath me. It's legitimately nothing I could do if that happens. I just have to be further. There's no recovery from that once the spinners are out. Good. Take this opportunity to switch back to Bombard Emerge. Where did that other missile go? Is that a glitch? We're making Condi wish he was stayed alive. Damn. I feel like the game lagged on me there. I don't think that was me mistiming. Game's trolling. There we go. There's the frame perfect. Get out of my face, Condryu. That Rebarda spam. Yeah, I think the boulder ate it or something. Oh, slightly too early. Too late on that one. Don't you spinner me, you jerk. I'm gonna mess up my timings. Now I'm scared to pop it because I could get knocked down when I'm trying to finish it. These go away spinners. That should be fun. Oh, that sucked. The grants stacked on the last one, but it didn't damage it. I feel kind of cheated there. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder what happened there. Right, chat? Like, normally if you grants it, it should just hit it. But it didn't on the second one for some reason. Boss iframes are real? Question mark. Does Condryu behave differently than Saint Villian? That's fun. I'll get my revenge on him soon. I got trolled. There we go. Wasn't a big time loss, at least. Like what? Like maybe 2 seconds? Whatever. I like Nullbot is so big, his leg is in... It's like kicking my character. Nullbot can't be contained within a box. Dealer can retract. Glitch is like, wow, somebody's glitching more than me. How's that possible? Damn, no daylight scar. Also rip the Ripoe. The mine material, I guess. Max with Robot Man. There you go. Oh, hey, nice. Daylight Scar. Get rid of that. I don't want to trade anything. Let me check something real quick. Has my magical piece. We'll do a couple more of these. We'll mix up what quest we're doing. Ziggy has my magical piece. I don't think he needs that. I was gonna say, I had a feeling it was a random force that had it. I'm like, I don't remember seeing it on the other character. Let me go grab it from him real quick. So, because there's a lot of opportunities to go Bowie stack in the quest, I would rather have the bonus damage from magical piece than I would the fast cast of unarmed. Unarmed casting is really good on the boss, but on everything else, I'd rather just my stacks go out of control. Because that leads to potential one-shots. If I'm playing single player, every time I'm doing those Gafoe stacks, it absolutely kills them before they can do anything. There we go. I cycled eventually through. Sure thing. Let me move this magical piece to the rightful place. Gosh, I have so many materials. Well, plus side Techium, you have a lot of materials to potentially look through. Have a fire scepter. Actually, just take this off of it. Honestly, he really doesn't play quests that require magic use anymore. He just plays TTF. I don't think he needs the stuff. I mean, with Christmas Fiasco, he'll play a little bit, but everything else is like... rather the fire scepter Agni on a couple other characters. Demon Shot Needle, probably the next purchase. Nice, nice. Yeah, I would say even on like Rawcast, who normally has reduced demons, I know from experience Demon Mech is super stupid. Speaking of which, Noel, did you just want to play briefly with the Demon Mech? Better that somebody uses it while we're in this run. Game is up. That way you could get a feel if you want a specific item or not. I got like what, an Arrest Needle? I get Demon Mech and an Arrest Needle in here. Also, why do I have so much money on this character? There you go. Have fun trying these out. Oh, V502 is... Yeah, you only need V501 for paralysis. You don't need V5. I mean, if you got V502, there's nothing wrong with it. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. Yeah, they're getting jailed. So I do have a slicer he could technically learn that. Okay. So try him out, see how you feel. Demon Mech should just, even with reduce, so just as a reminder in Ultimate, Demon Mechs do reduced for casts, even though they themselves are unreduced by default. Oh no, this is going to be the scenario where I can never check this correctly, isn't it? Oh, well, actually, that was second try. That wasn't too bad. But it's one of those things where Demon Mech hits so many times, it really doesn't matter what you aim it at. It's obviously much better on human characters, but Demon Mech gun doesn't really care about fairness. Normal, special, it's going to be near dead. Then you just normal once, it's probably dead. Did you ever think about it this way? Even if you're only reducing them by like 50%, let's say, when you proc it 3 times in a row, they're still at a quarter health, right? Like it almost doesn't matter. And obviously it could be amazing, especially if you can land multiple sets of demons. It's not going to be like the end-all be-all, but I think in particular Nobalt will probably like how strong Arrest Needle is on Dwarfons. Like that just absolutely shuts them down. And then you could Demon Mech gun them if you want. Just disrespect them completely. Because there comes a point where DPS is good and all, and if you're like a HuCast, you basically only want a DPS. But a lot of characters, like including the Rocket Seal, probably just benefit more from demons, even if it doesn't seem like they should. Oh gosh, I was gonna say keep me safe. Yeah, we're gonna do some enhanced Kapoe stacking here. Let's witness the damage difference here. Oh, not on the Zoo though. Yeah, Zoos you probably still need to charge bulk in them. Wouldn't really shotgun those. Oh, look at that. Did you see how the Yaois almost died instantly? Team doesn't even to worry about that wave. They'll go set up on the Babudas behind me. There we go. Yeah, don't worry about these lizards. They're actually legit dead. Thank you, Magical Beast. You're so OP. So enjoy some Demon Mechs on them. Oh, Demon Mechs, you're so silly. Right? Like, oh, yeah, just put in air quotes, reduced effectiveness on casts. Like, okay. Right, chat? Okay. So anyway. Just a little teehee joke for casts. You're like, oh yeah, Demon Mechs, they're not useful in every character class in the game. Wink. Don't let people know. They're dumb. They're even not terrible on Astar. But honestly, it's like, man, if you have a team that has a really solid Arrest and Demon all over. There we go. I'm gonna get out of the way. We're gonna come near the bridge. Well, these guys are ultra dead. So the two of them are going to come in. We can arrest them, or we could potentially use demons. I'm going to try to slow them down here so they're close together. Let's dodge that. Oh, can I not use Slicer? Oh, 5. I thought it was 470 to use. Oh, never mind. I don't have enough ATP yet. My heart was in the right place. My math was not. I was like, oh, I'm like, oh, I'm at 500 ATP. I can finally use Slicer. I was like, no. Yeah, I definitely, when we go back to post-event, I'm going to be doing some challenge mode runs to get my, probably Demon Needle, Demon Shot. Honestly, I've been craving those. Like, I just want to pop them. Even with, like, Rocket Seal, where her damage is just kind of mediocre as I level, I still view it as, like I guess some people could view it niche in that sense, but I have so many characters that need to level. I would absolutely prefer to Demon over doing DPS as I level. Maybe as I get to higher level, it's more niche, but man, oh man, low level, give me that Demon Needle on like Ramar at like level 80 when I go to play him later. Like, hell yeah, I don't need to worry about any ATP. I believe in team, protect me. The funny thing is with Arrest Needle, it's so likely to paralyze that you could basically shut down every enemy as a raw cast. So if you happen to be playing against a lot of Buddhas, you just paralyze them if you're by yourself. There's really not much they can do. Otherwise, enjoy the demons, as they potentially just explode. Look at these guys. I see the demons caught up the other side real quick. Yeah, the only downside is that sometimes demons will whiff, so it definitely pairs nicely with freeze traps. It pairs extremely well with paralysis. If you're playing by yourself, make sure that even if you're using a human character, Arrest Needle plus that is win, or have somebody else cover for you. Usually there's a character that is like kind of the unspoken paralysis causer. Usually it's a cast ranger, but it really just depends on the gear setup. We're kind of in a weird comp where nobody's expected to demon, but if you got it, it speeds it up. I mean, I guess me technically, but I don't think I have enough ATA for bringers yet. Could be mistaken. It'd be funny if I could actually use bringers right now, but not the Slicer. At least with double adept, I should be pretty close. Goodbye, Yowies. Oh, that's what it is. Chris runs to the far side there. He's trolling. I was like, okay, how am I not getting the buffs on Chris? What madness. So he made me run out of position. I blame Chris on that one. Rip the Kapoe stacks. Yeah, don't make me chase you for buffs. Like, go hug me if your thing is blinking. There we go. Now we can split up. Perfect. Good freezes. I'm gonna leave the center. I want to be here. The debuff. I didn't mean to Kapoe there. Hopefully it wears off. It should. Okay, good. I got scared. I was like, I really don't want the Kapoe to hit him that late. 1, 2, 3. Cast the Kapoe. That way it keeps him pretty close. Dwarf on a Claire, hey? Oh, we gonna see it? Oh, that's where Demons is gonna be real sick. Oh, there we go. Demons just deleted one of them. Oh, Demons cutting like 2k away from the health total. Yeah, Demon him. Yeah, Demon him. There's Dwarf on a Claire. Hey, Cannon Rouge. I'll take that. Where's it at? Here it is. Nice. Wow, we got the yellow ID Cannon Rouge out of the way. Did it at least roll decent? Ooh, 25 A-Beast, 20 Dark. Alright. Unknown Humor opens something. I don't even want to know what they got. You know what? I want to know. More glory to them, I guess. Okay. These, debuff. Yeah, you'll probably find it hard to land Demon on like Goron Detonator because he's shockingly evasive. But in regards to putting it on Gertabulu, it's not too bad. Just make sure that he's paralyzed first, and then you can Demon pretty easily. Yeah, you're right. He got to lure 20 from a present. You're right. Checks out. I'm gonna say that lone Yowie is chasing somebody. I don't know where it is. I feel like team is pulling them away from me. Try not to do that. I feel like that was like really deep in the room and no enemy was over there. That causes the Gafoes to not hit the enemy. There we go. Oops, I might be stuck in the animation. Alright, I saved one of the Rappies. That's the downside of magical. Oh, he also spooked the other Rappies, rip. These. Random Heavenly Power. Yeah, that Garderbulu about to get wrecked. Oh, it's so done. If it gets demoned, it's done. Yeah, you can see when the demon activates, it's like goodbye. Yeah, it's way more powerful in human characters, but honestly, still really useful in casts. It's one of those things it shouldn't be, but it is. Oh, Demon Mech, you don't care about fairness. No worries, Tiggy. Hopefully you get some rest. I'll be playing a little bit in the morning, but I don't think I'll be playing potentially the rest of the day after that. Slow them down a little. These. Also, I like that we did like 20-something runs with Red ID. And we've officially gotten more Cannon Rouges from Yellow ID, Dwarf Claire, than we have Red ID. That's kind of painful. That is a sadly painful but true fact of the event. I have genuinely gotten more Cannon Rouges here than over 100 runs of Red ID. It's actually so sad. Well, guess I could say we tried. And most of these guys should be mostly dead. Goodbye, goodbye. All these Rappies are about to get deleted. Yeah, see that? So much faster. They die so quickly, we don't even need to freeze trap those. Honestly, even Fire Trap is kind of funny. There you go. Thank you for the good luck and parameter. Hopefully you also get some rest. So hopefully, Nolbont, you've been enjoying some Demon Mech Gun. Here. Nice confuse trap so they face away from you, so that way when you go to fight the Goron Detonators, you can hit them. Good strat, like that. Good adaptation of things that we've talked about. Hello, Goron Detonator that teleported on me. Please leave me alone. I do not wish to interact with thee. Leave me alone. Let's debuff these guys. I'm gonna debuff here, and then go right back to Gavoe stacks. Yeah, at least I have health the lizards, they're not too bad. We'll deal with the Marissas. Damage. There we go, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, you can see how they're off by like 4 health. That's where Ignition Cloak actually makes a difference with the clear. It's so sad. I'm getting stat checked in multiplayer despite being at max MST. So brutal. That feeling when magical piece Gafoe merge. Max MST is not enough. I think the only thing maybe God Tech. You know what? I take it back. Maybe I should actually put God Technique on. Maybe that would actually make me not need to wear Ignition Cloak, unironically. We found the meta usage, chat. For God Technique. It saves me 1 Gafoe on that other enemy. Come on, material. Got some fireballs, team position. I really like my position, so slightly. Yeah, you'll probably find when you're dealing with the Grondinators, it's probably better just to charge Vulcan them rather than shotgun, unless you got like a super buff. Not bad positionally. I spooked the Rappies, but I'm in where I need to be for the other phases. As I said before, like we're talking like micro steps of where I need to be. Like, this is where I need to be technically. Like look how close that is with no visual cue. So close. So yeah, unironically, I will double check to see if I have a double technique or something for this character. Just to squeeze out 4 damage across 5 fireballs, meaning I just need to up my damage by 1. Which I think would be realistic to expect with 1 level of a force technique. I would hope it increases my damage by 1. I would hope. You know, it's PSO, who knows? Oh, this Gerda Bulu is Gerda done, chat. I'm waiting for that arrest needle into the demon mech. The GG. Goodbye. To merge real quick for the future. I can move more to the side so I'm not hit like last time. Another chance at a Galatine, sure. We'll do this quest maybe one more time, and then we'll switch it up. I'm getting a little tired. Maybe we'll do Red ID TTF or something. Well, I'm gonna weave through there. Might work. I'm gonna kill an orange here if it dies. Team popped it early. Oh, good luck, team. I believe in you. With 3 people, you should be fine. So Cannon Rouge is kind of a neat thing if you're not aware of the trick with it for people that are watching. As long as you always hit it, as in like you don't want like 70% chance to hit, it needs to be 100% chance to hit. Cannon Rouge does constant damage to all parts of an enemy hit. So if you hit Saint Millions 4 parts, with Cannon Rouge, it does the same damage. And it is not a bad backup for clears. It's definitely preferred for like laser gun and then maybe force in terms of clear in multiplayer. And the force has to be pretty well geared. So technically you could assist since we don't need like 3 people in the main room. 2 is usually good enough to guarantee it. Like, hunters will never, ever, ever join me. They really shouldn't. Unless they just feel like being absolute maniacs with, like, Rainbow Baton or something. Although, sadly, I didn't get to buff the team. I just realized. So maybe the 3 of you in there is probably fine. I got double hit by the spinner. Are you serious? What a troll. Spinners suck, Chad. Can we talk about that? The spinners. What if 100 hit Disco Rayman? It just doesn't reach. It's not an issue of accuracy, it's more of like when it leans back, there's not really anything you could do. So like here you could use it. So like arguably you could use it right here. But the moment it goes to tilt back like there, you need Rainbow Baton. And even there, you need Rainbow Baton. It might be just easier to do it. That, kill that. That time it popped. Sorry about that, team. I forgot to buff on the way in. You should still be fine, though. I still lured it. Yeah, see, you still killed it. There we go. Take that, boss. You can't stop me. Look at that. I even joined in too. 10 out of 10. Let's heal. Walk back towards the boss. Sadly, I have no hair physics, or else I could show the wiggles. Guess I could buff myself while I'm here. Why not? I wish my antenna wiggled. Yeah, that was a missed opportunity from PSO. I'm disappointed in them. How did I end up back at that room? Did it flip my camera twice or something? I was definitely going the right way when the cutscene faded. Weird. Rip. Every time I go to Refoe, somebody always shoots the box of Refoing. It's so sad. One day. Dare I try to identify this Cannon Rouge? I'll keep the slicer on me for now. I'm gonna put it in the character bag because I can't use it yet. I could, in theory, wear a Heavenly Power. I'm still under, even with that. I'm gonna put both in the bank for now. I guess I'll try to identify the Cannon Rouge. We'll do one more run, and then we'll switch it up. Wow. The worst possible roll. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. The second worst roll. Appreciate it. We just oh, we went neutral. We're getting closer. No. At least it was 20. Now it's making me doubt it. It is 25%. Getting trolled. No. Right, chat? Like, I'll just... Well, stop it. You identify correctly. No worries, Nobod. You got a couple minutes. I'm teching. We could be here a while. That's like, what, 8 attempts? 9 attempts? Holy. Did they revert the teching changes? What is going on? This is horrendous. Come on. How did I get 3 of the worst rolls before? Oh, there we go. Jeez. It only took like 12 or so. Don't worry. I mean, fortunately, not more than 1 rare item dropped. We could have been there forever. So yeah, let's go put these in here. So I put away all my materials, I think, at the start of the stream. So how many materials have I picked up just today? I don't think I put away all my power materials, but I did get a decent number of materials back in. I'm back up to 45 luck again. Wow. I put away a stack of, I think, 38 a few streams ago. So I think I have over 300 luck material now. Kind of silly. A lot of luck material. But anyway. Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, I think even in this stream, I picked up, I think, 7 or 8 luck material. There was one quest I think I got 2 back-to-back. It's been, like, trickling in steadily. There we go. So we'll wait on our party to reassemble. We'll do one last yellow ID, and then we'll do some red ID TTF to kind of end the things. Just to say we went for it. But Chris wanted some Daylight Scar. We tried it. Game said no. Honestly, I like doing these more than spaceship runs for Daylight Scar. Just end up with just random value. It's like I could play spaceship for Gurren plus Daylight Scar, or I could play it for Cannon Rouge, Galatine, Daylight Scar, Girasol. Like, yeah. So, some value is not created equally, chat. There we go. Yeah, this character's up to 74 tickets, not bad. It's only, I think, 5 to play the spin to win game. So getting 9 per quest is pretty solid. I guess I'll just hold still. I don't really want to go Bowie. There we go. Oh, you're right. Now I want to go Bowie. I like how it's just monofluid. I can't just give you a difluid or a trifluid. It's only monofluid. I like how it just assumes like advanced players just don't care. They'll never use this option. Listen, we don't need to program any other options there. Don't worry about it. They're just trolling. Wow, these Yaoi is about to explode. Goodbye. Yeah, now that I've properly geared, you can kind of see where the force's strengths are. The answer is satellite lizards explode. Goodbye, satellite lizards. Goodbye, Dorphon. I love the shotgun shots coming from behind me to zip into the enemies in front of me. Despite every player being over the bridge. Let's use this to time some debuffs. Fine. Yeah, I'm still thinking my list of things, like if I had to give a new recommendation on challenge mode weapons, I think as of today, Demon Mech Gun, Arrest Needle, and either probably Demon Needle or Demon Shot. I'm gonna be real with you, Hell Shot and Hell Needle are fine, but just, I don't know, there's just nothing to really want to hunt in episode 2 comparatively. Where all those other weapons are cross-episode. Especially if I'm playing characters that aren't max ATP, I would rather just be demoning everything. Although, maybe not as a cast. Although, also, I say that, but I would probably still use demons on the Rocket Seal, to be honest. Finally get a charge arms and the low hit, sorry to hear. I think at least you have the Christmas drop, right, for Shaka? I don't think you're completely without hit on that scenario. And that weapon's still pretty good. Yeah, Big Rappy says hello. I'm not gonna lie, it would be really funny if Rare Enemy impacted the spawn rate of Big Rappy. And we end up just, oh, Pazuzu. There we go. Let's see if we get a Girasol. I did. What did it roll? It rolled Machine. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. One of those. Don't mind me, just picking up value. Debuff for the team. That's my courtesy debuff. When I can't do any damage, I just allure a wave. I mean, like, it's on you, team. I forgot to roll. Oof. Yeah, I think I would what would I prefer on it? I guess I haven't really thought about what I would use the Girasol on for damage. Like, I guess sometimes, like, Del Beaters I use it on, so I could see Dark on occasion on Hunters. My, like, one-off item, where I'd rather just do multi-hits of damage while their defense isn't too insane. I guess if it is really high native, it's not bad for the other things. Some of these rock fluids out of the way. I'll have to buff the team when we're in the next area. See, I could wait for it to blink to tell me, but I'm like vaguely paying attention. There we go. Enjoy your buffs. Yeah, there's like some inherent value potentially. It really makes me question the value of playing Spaceship, I'll be real with you. Spaceship is one of those areas where people are like, oh, you get X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, I can literally get everything that's in Spaceship elsewhere with more value. Like, is anybody seriously going to tell me they're doing Ignition Cloak runs in Spaceship on episode 2 over just playing very hard mode Blue ID? I feel like somebody's not being honest with me when I hear stuff like that. I'm like, I don't believe you. Why would you ever do that run? Yes, the sorcerers that are in barely any runs that are only in the second floor of things. Hashtag buff episode 2. I think Temple is okay. It doesn't need to be like the most overwhelming and stuff. It's just kind of unfortunate that it's competing with the nonsense value of Frozen Shooter, where they can't really remove Frozen Shooter per se, since they need newer players to potentially be able to get it as like a crutch in order to beat the rest of the difficulty. But at the same time, it's like, Temple's not too bad to run. There's like a couple items I would get there, but does make me a little sad. There we go. Yeah, like here's another classic example. Even as a cast, like as a Rocket Seal, I would probably Demon Needle that wave. Like there's very specific waves where I'm like, yeah, I could see myself actually using it in the quest. Would I do it necessarily if we had a lot of human characters? No. But we also don't play like perfect team comp all the time. We play with whatever people enjoy. So it's like, it's good to have those options. Yeah, like that wave right there is like, It's also pretty solid on Gerdabulu. It's like an alternative to Demon Mech. So potentially for this quest, I would potentially Demon Needle it over Demon Mech. But absolutely, if we're talking about like Ill-Gills or anything like that, I'd rather do the other thing. Technically, you can also accuracy glitch with the Demon Mech gun, which is kind of nasty. So you can purposely set up a very easy to land demons. So it definitely has a bit more utility in that sense. We're still not at the end of the soundtrack. Holy, the soundtrack is so long. Yeah, we're only on song 118 out of 142. It is literally played across like 2 streams at this point. Like 6 hours of songs and counting. What an insane soundtrack length. See, if I said that it was like SNES days, they'd be like 30-second songs. Like some of these songs are like 6 minutes. This is not a short soundtrack. Get rid of these. Uh-oh, Rappy gonna body me. Rip. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna complete my Demon Needle. Then I'm gonna get Demon Shot so I can compare them. Almost as good as the bar for the Space Mutants OST. Yeah, I'm chat trolling. Speaking of trolling, I got bodied by those lizards. Present, nice. You know, despite us killing this many enemies, we haven't actually seen that many presents. I feel like the game forgot to load them in or something. Not Rappy. One PD, oof. Oh, another Pazuzu? That's like a present. Does that count? Double Pazuzu? Is Rare Enemy Week working? Did they flip the switch? Chat, I think they flipped the switch. Oh, no Girasol, but maybe somebody else got one. I failed the 50-50 chat with a 1% extra rare bonus of it happening. So sad. This one rolled even worse. Oof. Well, on the plus side, you don't really need it to have crazy stats. if you just make more Hue casts, you only care about the health drain. If nothing else, it saves you some time later if you decide to make more of those. That's how I would view that. You're like, okay, I can now just drain for more Dark Flow. Oh, these guys are about to take 1 million damage. Wait, where was Chris standing that I didn't hit him with the other buff? Chris loves dodging my buffs, I've noticed. he has consistently not been where I've buffed. Getting trolled. Now all my buff timing is off. That did some good damage. Goodbye, Gertabulu. And the thing is like, I'm not even sure from Nullbot's standpoint, is your character even at max accuracy? Playing on a different plane of existence? It feels like it sometimes. I swear, like, I've group buffed you, but, like, I don't know if because you were moving it missed, or I just was out of range to begin with. Yeah, as Nullbot gets more and more accuracy, the more dumb Demon becomes. Like, it's not my, like, rush take, I would say, on, like, a raw cast. I do actually like a Rest Needle a lot for utility. But... man, Demon Mechs are so good for other characters. About to get bullied. Oh, team saved me. I was about to say, I just saw the enemy teleport, and I was like, GG, I'm about to get slapped. Yeah, there we go. Get slapped. That's okay, I'll take it to the team on that one. Get some good Kapoe stacks in here. Way we do like 1 trillion damage to the lizards. By the time they kill the zoos, the lizard should be dead. It's kind of one of those things where if I'm allowed to stack, you don't need to worry about them as much. Oh, I'm in front of the Marissa. That's a bad position to be. But we got lucky. Team saved me on that one. I think he would have meleeed me out of that normally. I'm gonna go ahead and walk away from them. I don't want to deal with them. That's on you, team. Aw, I got bullied. I was gonna say, getting harassed. Leave me alone. I was gonna say, at this rate, we're just gonna see Conjure. Is this gonna be the quest? We're gonna finally determine that yes, it has been rare enemy week all this time. I feel like it will be. I'm gonna kill the detonator, so it just leaves the Gertabulu now. It's ultra dead due to demons. Holy, so dumb. Yeah, the other thing, I'm not sure how much you've played Null, but if you get Slicers of Fanatic, that weapon is so dumb as a cheap alternative for dealing with Gertabulus. If you have some human rangers, or even forces, ugh, it's such a dumb item. Praise be to Slicer Fanatic. I sadly just don't have enough stats for it yet. Once I'd be using it all the time. Nice. You put it on HueCast? Kind of funny. Ooh, I'm where I wanted to be. Fortunately, the others got spooked. That time it wasn't me, because I was definitely closer to them. But I think I was actually in the pixel perfect position. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. We're learning to eyeball this. No visual cue. All heart chat. It's like when I have to stand in weird positions to stack the massive attack B satellite lizards. I'm like, listen, I just go in my heart. I'm like, yeah, this seems right. just do it. Take that, no visual cues. Although getting meleeed there offsets me, which is a bit awkward. So sadly, that did delay me from a couple of fireballs on those Yowies. But it is what it is. On the plus side, I'm going to level this quest, so I'm going to be closer to full-time usage on Slicer. That way I can speed up the Gertabulu going forward. That is a super dead Gertabulu. Goodbye. Yeah, even without human characters, we're deleting that Gertabulu really quickly. I mean, with and without demons and Zalor, it's like a difference of like 40 to 50 seconds to kill, or 6 seconds, or 3 seconds if you got a human ranger. They just delete that enemy so fast. They're like, brap, 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 bump, dead. that's their lifespan against a Ramar normally. It's over. Poor Gertabulu. Sadly, no Conjure on the final round. Oh well. Like, oh no, chat. I will just have to get a Galatine. Golly gee, what a disappointment of an item. I get rid of these. I'm gonna believe in the chat. I swear if that thing hit me while it was descending, Terminator style into the earth, that would have tilted me. Oh, started switching merges. I got some time to swap it out. Bard emerge, unequip magical piece. So this time, Retract is with us. I used my buff a little bit before the... Oh, that's a really crappy spawn. I gotta back up. That is one of the most unfortunate spawns I have ever seen. That actually legit walled us. That was kind of insane how bad that was. I don't think I've ever seen it so thoroughly stop me. What is that damage? Oh my gosh, if I didn't level earlier, I would have died. I actually would have died at level 150. I got double hit by missiles. I swear that PSO iframes in multiplayer are such whack. Yeah, that reminds me. Does that mean that classic mode doesn't use the enhanced iframes? Because that was a thing that they added for normal gameplay. I wonder if they rolled that back. If you have like multiplayer iframes and single player, that just seems really gross. Be honest with you. Oh, I tried to join it. It didn't let me. Rip. We were not freed. But will we get Galatine? That's the real question. Hopefully I see a Galatine soonish. Where's my level up? No ATA. That's unfortunate. So I think in somewhere a little below 160. I don't know if it's 157 or 158. I should have access to just put a Heavenly Power on. I just use Slicer as is. I think 163 ATA is fine. If I can land that with Fomar, I can land it with anybody on Paralyzed Gertabulu. It'll be fine. I'll take the other items back. But we're gonna do TTF next. Spin in circles. There we go. Yeah, let's do some red ID TTF. 40% machine's not bad. Have a little break now, no worries. Thanks for joining us. We'll do at least 2 TTFs, and then we'll do a nice little trade deal with Hekium, I think. Dare I try identifying this? Okay. We're at 63, or 6-3. What's that how many it requires? No. Should be 40%, right? And 40% machine's actually a decent number. I just don't know if I like it on machine. Only 2? Wow. Yeah, thanks for playing with us, Noel. We'll be playing briefly in the morning. I have somewhere I need to be around 1 o'clock, so it won't be a very long stream, but it'll be at least a couple hours. This away, that away. Keep these things permanently, which is nice. Put away 1 addict. Do a nice little sword. Make sure I get my money, and yeah. What's the red ID TTF? I mean, you can hear me pressing the button. Come on, controller. What are you doing to me today? I swear it's not me being distracted. The controller is actually genuinely disconnecting. Just like, what are you doing? I'm like, listen, I don't mind a challenge mode, but I need to be able to actually control myself every now and then. Get trolled. Yeah, thinking Techium, I'm not sure what combination of materials you're looking for. Just take whatever the min price is in the price guide and we'll -1 it for each group of material. One day it'll remember how I prefer my character names. There we go. Nice. I have a list, I'll be back. Nice. New stacks of power? Okay. I think that's normally like 6 to whatever, so I think 5 is fine. Oh, I have luck, for sure. I could probably afford to give away like 1 stack of luck. So I would have to price check luck. I don't need like a ton. I need like a total of 100 something for the hue casts, and then like another 20 on top of that. I need to hold on to roughly 140 in my luck. But again, I have like a long time to kind of go through that. It looks like on the price guide they say 6 to 7. We'll just say 5 per power stack. Oh yeah, luck goes for a lot. Yeah, we'll say 5 per power stack. I think that's fair. You got like 40 luck. I got 40 luck in the share bag. We're good. Yeah, take your time, Deku. Did anybody else want to join in with TTF? Sorry for popping my lips there. I'm sure you probably give me a second. A little better. Yeah, chat, you know I'm kind of done with the game when I put Elf Arm ++ unironically on my character. I'm like, yeah, I don't need anything else. Good. Well, hopefully we see Rare Slime. At some point you need to fix Bulletina's mats. Well, if you need help with that, we can always discuss later. Towards the future time. $191, $181, $191. Something a little tightly. Oh, somebody shot my trap. Rip trap. Nice present. Oh. Who would have thought we were getting better drops by killing enemies in TTF than the entirety of passive attack E? Who would have thought, chat? Yet here we are. What nonsense PSO is sometimes, I swear. They're like, what do you do? Like, where was your best drop? Oh, it was just like Tallow and TTF. They're like, why are you killing Tallow? And you're like, why aren't you? Look at that, I got a present. Maybe you would have presents too. I mean, clearly Forest is definitely the place where the drops are. I wouldn't mind another magical stone, to be honest with you. Also, this is our big oof. Oh. I didn't realize you killed the other group. Oops, I would have taken a telepipe. My bad. I heard the sound, but I thought it was somebody killing the Bartle at the beginning. I lost track of the monster reader. I was like, oh, it's just between Hilldelts. Or it's like, it's gonna spawn the Hilldelts soon. Been dead a while. Rip. It's me being tired. To be fair, I've been up for hours, multiple. more than I would like. I guess I could buy some. Right, let's try to time the Dark Blow. See if we got it. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, there it was. It's kind of like if it's taking damage and then it takes wow, that was a one-shot. If it's like it's taking damage and then it takes the damage again, I find it a little easier there, or it could just be the timing window. Where, like, because it's taken damage, it can continue to take damage. I don't know if there's, like, any kind of gimmick like that. I'm not sure how I would back into testing that exactly. Other than you could do it without stacking damage, but the only time I've done it is with a Gazond. I've not really seen it just by, like, Vulcaning their foot, for example. But, like, it could just be a thing because Gazond hits its targets within a frame of each other, that's like a 5-frame window, it potentially does damage. It'd be like one of those things. Like, I'm not willing to rule out anything in particular with those. No rare slime there. 1, 2, 3. Strap, just go Brave Man, special. That was a slightly better freeze trap, but it wasn't perfect. Ideally, I want their heads to be close together so that my Disc is less likely to go to outer space. But at least most of them were pretty close. Let me putting a courtesy freeze on the Lily as I go by. How polite of me. It looks like Retractus Slime Dupin. A little risky for me, but I guess I could go for it. Goodbye. I don't really have like an Excalibur on this character, but I guess I could do this. I'm out of here. I'm not dealing with those. I'm here with you. I'm like, oh, did it too early. Damn, I got trolled. Troll myself. I should have waited. I was just eager to get there faster. I ended up in forest. Trolled myself. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I don't use Excal on this character. He's giant. I'm gonna need to heal. Watch the damage. Done. Gonna not use Jaya for the rest of the area. There we go. Yeah, Excal's really good in that room, but I just don't have enough unlocked for this character yet. I'm pretty close. I'm only like 1,600 kills. It's added like 6k kills during the event, which is kind of funny. You think about it, like how many of those I got despite like barely playing the Phonuman blue this event. Played him for like 2 days. Got to level some people and got a little closer at least. I was gonna say Chris loves the pew pew laser on these for some reason. It's okay damage. Asserting dominance with the even beat. Sadly, no hard of items for the team. We tried. Yeah, luck material is usually pretty rare, but as long as I don't dig into like my other character bank for luck material, I don't mind trading whatever's in that bank. Like that 48 isn't even the amount of luck material I've gotten in the event. It's like half of the luck material I've gotten during the event. Kind of silly. I waited for its leg to spawn, so I know guaranteed I don't need to shoot it. There we go. Done. Good bait, good bait. A little damage there. I gotta learn how to more cleanly time the run. It's more like when I'm timing the run is a problem. You're not supposed to fight me. Dead game. Kind of like I have to do... Maybe I have to be, like, back a little more? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. So, I think the problem is I'm too centered in the room. So by purposely going backwards a little bit and then running forward, I could get them to always miss me. Yeah, that's a lot more consistent. It's like I'll take a telepipe to them. I'll just wait for it. I don't really care about canoeing. By the time I run there, they'll probably be done. There we go. Figured I'd improve my synchro a little for the future versus Worm Boss. Okay. I'll try to slow it down. I'll believe in the team for stun locking, though. Unfortunately, the opposite side of the room. Sucks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Team was not attacking that at all. That's not good. I'm gonna slow it down then with a ton of Gaboes until the team resyncs. There we go. Wait, are both people shooting the monitors? Don't do that. That would explain some things. Only one person should shoot the monitors at a time. The reason being is that you just kill the boss really quickly. Like, as in, you kill the monitors quickly, but not the boss's HP total. The game only does checks for damage every once in a while in that boss form, so if two people are shooting, you're gonna run out of monitors, which makes it take forever. Bye. Those... Yeah, my fireballs do like 0 damage, so I don't have to worry about damaging the monitors very much. Do like 30 if it's 2000, like irrelevant. It was just showing on the screen for the first 2 cycles. What is going on with the targeting? Not from you, I mean from me. Like, I couldn't shoot any of those claws for like 10 seconds. I couldn't hit them at any part of their cycle. That was just weird. Although I did notice it looked like it desynced me slightly, because I saw that the team was attacking before me, and usually as the host, it's usually the other way around. Like, usually I should always be ahead of other players, so I'm assuming I had some kind of spike of internet connection or something just then. We call that unusual boss behavior, stuff you don't normally think about. Bonk. Oh, that was a terrible time for my shift to whirl. Oh well, I'm brute forcing it.
Is that a monolith?
One more swing and I should be good. On my health total. Side of the screen is not too bad, as long as I just make sure to keep moving through here. They could kind of get a little weird like that. These... Forward. I always forget how many need to actually physically die per wave. For Chris. It's one of those things that even if you told me, I'm not sure how many are actually targetable in each wave, because I've just never counted. Like two full sets and then like 2, 1.5 sets. Goodbye, boss. Never goes towards me, chat. Controlled forever. Guess I'll stand on here in the off chance it misses. Nope, I got stuck. That felt a little personal with how it put those lasers there, I'm not gonna lie. Team was kind of on the middle on the left, so I went a bit of the boss. Or my right, I guess. Oh. It's barely not do enough damage. It's a big time loss. Damn, team's getting destroyed by the spinners. I was gonna say, what did the two of you do to your fire resistance and ice resistance? What happened? Where is it? Ranger wall. I think murdering you. There we go. Good cleanup at the end, though. I was gonna say, unironically, Heavenly Resist would probably save you. Because you guys are taking crazy damage. I have so much less HP than you, but I'm not getting one shot. I really wonder what it is. How much fire resistance do I have? I guess... I mean, Red Ring gives a decent amount, to be fair. So I guess without Red Ring, you'll need a lot of it, because 13 only gives me 2, to be fair, which is pretty terrible. But if you're sitting there with like 15 fire resist, 15 ice, that's probably why. Red Ring OP. I was gonna say, what's your fire resist? Is it like 10? And ice resist? I mean, ice resist are probably 10 if I had to guess. Maybe 12. Yeah, if you haven't played in a while, you don't get knocked down if you have too much health. So if you were used to getting knocked down by, yeah, 15's not very high. Yeah, so Chris has even higher resist than I do. But I think he got tagged, I think at the end. That explains some of the damage. Rip. Yeah, unironically, I was using Adept instead of Elf Arm, not because I needed the 20 accuracy, I just wanted the 6 to resist. Adept is so good. Listen, chat, when you're those pre-Red Ring days, you'll take whatever you can get. I'll leave Escape Doll for the team. Yeah. Red Ring is so much fire resist. I was gonna say, between that and like Kasami Bracer, Hunters have like a lot of options to survive the Fireball, but the ice is kind of the problem. Unfortunately. We'll do... say one more. And presumably Techium should be good by then. I was thinking the other day, chat. There's like a 40-hit Jaya you can get, I think, by just playing episode 2. I still have not managed to beat Ultimate Mode episode 2 story. Maybe one day, I'll see what the reward is. I was just kind of laughing about that the other day. I think somebody brought it up in forums, and I'm like, oh yeah. That is technically a drop I will never receive because it just feels... I think I would rather farm the 40-hit Jaya than beat story mode episode 2. To be real with you. Maybe I'll try to get my revenge on that quest in 2025. We'll see. That was a quick clear. Just want to do Iska here. There we go, we killed most of them there. Pop boxes. Dodge that. Just here. Alright, that was a much faster... Oh, I'm dead. Chris left me for dead. It's like rip. Left for dead. I was gonna do box checks. Well, let's teleport out. There we go. Oh, I gotta fix my synchro. One day. Unfortunately, I can't use Dark Flow to slow down the dragon now, because I got bopped. It is what it is, though. I swear, I'll die more times in Forest than, like, anywhere else. It's like, listen. Ruins, survive Sorcerer, survive all these Deldies. And it's like Dragon sits its head on me or something, and just die. It's like, yeah. That's the life of the Dark Flow character. Oh, slightly too late. Oh well. Goodbye, dragon. Those. Well, I'm making some progress on my mag, I guess. At least I'm up to 52. These... Oops. Sadly no rare slime. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully that's a better timing. No, that was worse. I'm gonna count to 4. I'm not doing the Mississippi's. I want them so that like they wake, so they straighten up and then they curl forward before they rotate. If they lean forward, what that'll end up doing for me is just kind of getting them instantly killed. Put that for the future. Two, three. Slimes. Five slimes. No invincibility again. My mag did not approve of my gameplay earlier. That's fair. Do I at least have escape? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, I used one earlier, so I was like, I hope I have another one. Just in case. I'm willing to burn up to 30,000 for the team, and then the team is on their own for the rest. That'll be my multiplayer limit. Single player, I spend like 50,000 just to make sure that thing dies, but 30,000 is a good amount where I'm not just going broke constantly. And then in 4-player games, I barely even need to do it twice. There we go. Not bad. That feeling when you're holding upright, but you attack slightly too soon and your character doesn't turn. So sad. Delay on the attack was enough. Whoa, why did you hard focus that character? Hello? Weird. That was definitely not intended. I very briefly tapped to the right. Like on a magical journey there for a second. Really restock healing. I guess I'll just do a try-make here. While I'm walking here, I might as well as eat some souls. Well, I found the me good. Might as well just pop a couple of these while they're setting up the Xenos. Done. Oh, I shot that one too soon. Also, less Swan, where were you aiming? Hello? Game, please. Some of that is me, some of that is not me. Less Swan was just doing whatever it wanted there, I swear. There we go. That's a good bait. Okay, so we've learned to make this strategy a bit safer. Yeah, we could just kind of line up like this. Walk forward. Yeah, there we go. Much cleaner manipulation. See that, chat? We played this quest like a million times. We're still adapting. In fact, that was so clean, I actually saved time. Look at that. They don't even need to TP for me. Clean. Yeah, that definitely saves a lot of time because I get so many pot shots. And I no longer get damage, so it's not eating all my healing items. So good. Adaptation, chat. Even at like 12 in the morning. I was gonna say, if I stay up another 4 hours, I'll have been up for 24 hours. So I'm like, I prefer not to do that, so we'll be sleeping soon. Brutal. And again, I'll slow it down in case it goes between monitors. The team has like a million years to react to it. Ooh, that was such a good job by the team. And that's also why I think having a little more machine on that will be nice, so I could just combo kill that more consistently. With, like, just the light assistance from another team member. HuCast doesn't need that, of course. HuCast is just broken, but... You know, we can't all be HuCast. Well, I mean, I guess we could, but... we need more challenge mode weapons for that to work. Some Zabor handgun, perhaps. Nice photon drop. Sure, I'll drop a soul atomizer for defense material. I guess that's okay. Oh, this time I can target the claws. Nice. Restart atomizer heal is always nice. Nicely done. Yo, we got here insanely fast. Can we talk about that? We're here at like the 10-minute mark with just a 3-man, and we did all those optional clears. It's actually a good time. That outpaces some of our 4-mans, just so chat is aware. Like, that's pretty good pace. Teamwork. The chat bodied ball up. Tight cycle from the team. Alright, that was just like leagues faster than the other run. So good. Go. 3, 1, 2. Oh, Heavenly Resist is so good. If you're taking 1,800, it's like adding 180 health. It's pretty solid. And also make sure that you don't die to Megid. In case your EGID, or in case your EK is too low. I said EGID for a second. An unfortunate spawn pattern. Really had to go into this as a hunter. I guess I could take the middle ones kind of easy. Occasionally flick myself over to some other targets. Ugh. Heat Seeker there, a little nervous. Oh, that swapped right as I went to go kill it. That's so sad. Nice. Let's set up for Dark Flow. Definitely for the best I started moving up. So at least I'm not at the far end. I'm not as close as I would like to be, but I'm not that far off either. This is fine. Oops. Did a normal swing there. That was a mistake. Second time loss, because I had to re-swing. Why does it never go towards me? No, now it's too late. Now you're just trolling. I'm not ready for the back-to-back. You gotta go near me and stop. Then I could dark flow you. Otherwise, I just don't trust you. Okay, what is this? Oh, whatever. 1, 2, 3. Let's go over this way. Oh, if I was slightly further south, I would have dodged. That's so sad. Oh, that's gonna force a heal from me. Oh. Well, I guess we won't find out if Heavenly Resist is useful. The boss was actually cooperative this time. Probably for the best. The worst that happens is you take less damage from grants. The other side effect of using the heavenly resist, by the way, is that grants won't knock you down if you have enough health and or light resist. So if you have good enough light resist, you might be able to just face tank it and punish the boss for grantsing you. It'll be huge. We'll see if that comes up. It might not. Nope, it didn't come up there either. But hey, it's good to have a backup.
I'm a Groot.
So yeah, even if your EDK is super terrible,
Dead already?
like 10 total, heavenly resist should make you pretty safe. What was that, like a 14 or a 13 minute? I didn't catch the final time. See you in a second. 14:05, that was good. Again, that was competitive with some 4-man clears that we've done as a group, which is kind of funny to me. So really solid 3-man run. Oh, did it clip you with it? Nice. Yeah. There'll come a certain point where you'll eventually just have so much health that you should just be able to face tank anything and it won't knock you down, for better or for worse. But at least when it comes to falls, I do find that just having like one heavenly resist around, I want to say it's either 1900 or definitely by 2000, most people don't even need it. But if you're like a little under, you might be able to just take a grants and not get knocked down. It's huge. And again, if your EDK is super terrible, it helps a little bit there. It's probably the only time I unironically use Heavenly Resist. It's specifically for falls. Which is kind of a shame that Episode 2 boss and Episode 4 boss don't really do elemental damage at all. I find that weird. There's like so much set damage from them, but there's nothing like you can really resist. Like, defense actually sort of matters in the boss fight at Episode 4, at least. Unlike some of the other bosses. Like, Ogaflow first phase, it matters a little bit with the spinny sword slice nonsense. But Falls is just straight up, nope, take set damage and die. It is what it is, I guess. Oh, probably just eat. Oh, I didn't get my souls back. Fix that. What am I holding on to that I don't... Oh, the defense bit. Yeah, just put... I think that's fine. These aren't like high priority materials. I have like a million of those. Yeah, we'll fix synchro, we'll talk a little bit. That game's around, we'll do the trade. Those things. Oof, minus 46,000 Meseta in the run. Brutal. But hey, it was a pretty good run overall. How many kills did we get? 164. Pretty good. That's nice. So let me know what you want, Techium, because that'll change who I switch into. But otherwise, we're done with runs for the day. I'm gonna just double check who has more materials. Yeah, I have a stack of 99 and a stack of 88 luck. Oh, wait, how many luck materials do I have? Wait a minute, chat. 99, 88, 99. That's a lot of luck materials. Plus whatever's in the share bag. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, I do have like 300 something power material. I was thinking like maybe I was exaggerating, so I was like fact checking myself, and I'm like, no, I really do have 2 stacks of 99 luck materials for no reason. And an 88, and a 48, and a 34. Whatever that adds up to, plus all the miscellaneous ones. 45 luck material, 2 stacks of power. Okay. Let's see, 1 stat, 45 luck. Let's do some friendly pricing for people that help on stream. Let's math. The power materials is easy. I'm just gonna take 5 a stack. That's 10 for that. Power times 2. Swap into a character for that. How much mine do you need? Luck is normally 45. Yeah, get some rest, retract. Thanks for hanging with us today. 3 per PD. Like normally it would be 15 if we were doing 45. Let's round that down. Just take 12 for it. Fine. It's like that about makes sense. And then just let me know how much mine you need. A full stack of 99, I'll just take it for 2. So yeah, if you come with 24 PDs, that's probably fine. We'll do the friendly discount there. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and make a game. So in the meantime, let's talk about, I guess, how we feel the session went overall. So I think yeah, you can just do the full stack, it's fun. I don't know if all the characters have the mine material. I'll find out in a minute. So I think overall, we saw Dwarf on a Claire, we saw some Condrius. Some of them are kind of mixed. Some of this character should have enough. Make a game. Slowly cycle through. Luck material's already in the bag. I'm assuming this character has the mine material. If not, I'm gonna feel very sad. I have to transfer some stuff. Because I saw he only had 9 here, but it doesn't mean his character bag doesn't have it. Find out in a moment, chat. Moment of truth. Ah, yeah, we're good. Pull that. Yeah, chat, what was I saying? Yeah, so there's the 88. So I have a 99, an 88, and another 99, and a 34, and a 40 something, but I'm about to give 40 away. So I think I'm good for a while. Let us move some stuff in here. So you said 45 luck. I think that's already in the bank. Get rid of that. Goodbye all the luck material from the past 2 weeks. I should have 2 stacks of power. I'm just gonna dump it on the here. Luck material, mine material, power. Then we should be good to go. So I finally have room to start collecting power materials again. Thank you, thank you. Should be everything. Goes away. I don't have room for bronze badges on this character. That makes me so sad, chat. Yeah, we did learn we got trolled and we're not able to really do anything about all of those, many different stacks of badges. No problem, glad to help people that stuff on the stream. I did learn recently Divine Protection is now part of a forge, which is kind of interesting. There were a couple things that were added between like the anniversary and this event, so it's like some of them I'm like only kind of familiar since it was only a little bit ago. Yeah, I was talking with Hellcleave earlier, saying I just have random Glide Divines. I'm like, I know I have them, I just need to whip them out. So let me just move Glide Divine here. So I have a mage that doesn't have it. So it's like, otherwise the materials are just kind of collecting dust. Like, I still have way more than enough for my own characters. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, it's like, not too bad. Got some Caduceuses. which are part of, I think, the Divine Filter now, which is kind of nice. Just double checking if there's anything in here I should move in. Yeah, it looks like a 35 hit red handgun, which is hilarious. It's sadly not machine, but it is actually decently strong. Just trying to think if there's anything I want to move onto this character while I'm here. My thought process as I go through these items is, oh my gosh, I have too many. That's the thought process every time. Okay, we'll move the joke mine ray gun out of the way. I don't know why I'm so full on items at the moment. I should probably move that charge arm to a ranger. Move the vice out because I'm not using it. Don't want to put the demons away. I just need to just swap into a ranger at some point. I just didn't get to play much of it. Victor Axe, I can rid of one of these. Like a million frozen shooters. It's out. Matters which one I leave in there. I get a better one, I'll throw you one mana, 30 or 35 machine and some hit, yeah. We managed to get like a decent number of like hand-me-downs. I think the problem are these handguns. I just keep ending up with them. I keep like trying to put them away, chat, during these events. They just keep ending up with me for some reason. So I think if I at least move these, I should be good for a while. A couple lieutenant mantles, because I don't need them right now. Eventually, when we're out of the quest, we'll end up doing Claraez deal. I think that's my takeaway from the event. Take the strikers out of there. Okay, that freed up a little more space. I am almost at the point where I can probably just bull run Prove the Sword Saint on multiple hunters. I just haven't decided who should have it. The big issue is that I don't have a Jizai anymore. I gave the one that I made, I think, to Chris. And then my X-Cals are just taking forever to unlock. But eventually, when I get a nice X-Cal, I'll start using these over the accuracy boosters. I don't need this many stats in here. X has found Heart of DB Saber. Nice. Single orange paint, of course. Anything I really want. I mean, if you could... Is there a stack of 99 in here? Just let me check. Of course there is. Never can get rid of these, chat. It's so terrible. So at least with this, I've now freed up like a bazillion slots on my bank. And I still have some that this character can use if I... Oh, I put it in the wrong bank. I'm dumb. But at least from the standpoint of going forward with the character, I could just kind of reassess some of these items in case I missed a couple. But I think overall, I have enough for the Hue casts. So having 3 Gearsouls for the Hue cast is huge. I only need 1 Frozen Shooter for the other characters. I don't know what I want to do with some of these lame to Argents. Galwind, I should just put on my Fomar permanently. There's like a couple items I want to consider and compare the stats. I just haven't had a chance to really sit there and do it. Like this Spirit J-Sword should just go on my Fomarl at this point, or my Hunurl. I might leave that in there just to compare with them. But at least from the standpoint of items, I don't have too much I need to think about here. Yeah, like that's a good Kasami Bracer. I'll also move that out of there. Yeah, that gives me more to work with. Hopefully this can all go in the bag. I've been picking up so many items, I'm honestly not sure if I'll cap. Not too bad. So it's like, yeah, these Jayas I could probably just get rid of at this point, because he's got kind of like just random crap in his inventory. So we're at least kind of filtering through a little bit. They work with lames. Oh yeah, you mean for the Proof of Sword thing. Yeah, exactly. So I want to make sure like when I go to unlock the X-Cal, that's specifically why I want to use Proof of Sword Saint. But I just don't have that much. Like I don't have like a lot of Musashis or anything else that would be like niche but usable. Now, if not if Red Saber, if Red Sword worked with that, I would have been like all over it. Gearsoul potentially getting a buff is funny, but not like mandatory. So I have like enough Gearsouls, like I kind of pick and choose. Or I said 3 Hue casts, but actually 4 Hue casts. I think I have like enough in here that I should be fine for a while. see where we go from there. I'm gonna check one other bank before I go further. Let Techium do whatever Techium wants to do. I'm going to do a quick little look in my other banks. Just so chat can understand the sadness I have whenever I run out of room for power materials. But finally, I can put some away. So I still have way more than enough for 4 Hue casts. Even if each of them wanted 120, we're fine. Each of these 2 characters has, what would it be? 198, 198, 198. So between those 3 characters, I'm good. Do you know what I mean? Like, they'll cover me. On top of that, I know the Ramarl and the Ramar, I think both have power material 99. That's another 198 floating around. There we go. Bothering me again. So it's just kind of like one of those things where I just open the character's inventory and I'm like, what am I looking at? Oh, he's got room for bronze badges. Okay, chat, I'm excited. Can I finally get these out of the share bank? I don't like having, oh, that's so much better. Thank you. You have no idea, chat. That bothers me to no end that I just could not get rid of those. It looks like he's got a little gap of power materials. I might have moved his stack of 99 to somebody else, because he's still got 99 in his other inventory. So we'll see if any of these end up being used. See, I have like the Magatamas, I got Divine Protections. So I know I have just like a whole assortment of random things, but oddly enough, just not really that many Heavenly Battles. Kinda got taken over time. Oh, there's the other Striker Pluses. I guess I could have kept those together, but it doesn't really matter. So at some point, we'll do something with all these armors. I have like 1,000,013s to pick for Hue casts. I feel like we're not in a good position. I mean, we're in a decent position at the end. The only thing, funny enough, that I want to hunt, but I have to wait for the event to end, deep hearts. I ran out of deep hearts. I need a couple for the rocket seals. But otherwise, it's just kind of like, you know, if I want to make Caduceus work or some LNKs, I got some okay items in here. Not like the most amazing things ever. So I'll figure out if I want to sort it a little better between, you know, more supportive weapons versus like real weapons, because there are some characters that have way better than what this character has. But it is what it is. Also, I don't know why he has a mag, but he could keep it. So I should have enough mine material floating around that I should be good for post-event. I'm not sure what I'll end up doing in the long term, I would say, with PSO. We're kind of coming towards the end of things to do with PSO. So I think from that perspective, actually, speaking of end, did we finally? Oh, we didn't hit the end of the soundtrack. Damn, chat, we were so close. It's such a long soundtrack. Not in a bad way, it's more funny. I keep getting baited by YouTube. But from the standpoint of, you know, where we're gonna go potentially post-event, I could kind of see it being a mixture of, you know, just doing some challenge mode, cleaning some things up there. I don't know if I want to rotate it in as something we do annually, but I don't mind challenge mode episode 1 that much. Honestly, the hardest part is just surviving Barans, and as long as you know which challenge mode level it is, it's not that hard, since you just respect it and only one person deals with them kind of thing. But man, oh man, I don't know about the I don't know about that CVAT episode 2. I'll play some of episode 2 challenge mode, but CVAT is kind of a hard commitment, I think. But hopefully where we're gonna see ourselves at the end of the event is with all these PDs, we could spend probably about 150 or 200 towards challenge mode weapons. We've already spent, I think, 150, but we could easily get another batch of demons and maybe a Zalor handgun or something like that. Or even potentially something more gimmicky, like a launcher that has Zalor. Just so we could tag Galgriffin or something funny. I think it also, I forget if it has as much range as a sniper. Honestly, I didn't look at the stats of the weapon. If it did, it would actually be kind of funny to be using on falls, I'm not gonna lie. So that way you don't need to move as a ranger. But otherwise, I'm not really looking for that many other specials. I'm very excited for Demon Needles for some matchups. And I can even see myself using it as a cast, especially with like Rocket Seal before I'm anywhere near max ATP. I could see that actually helping me a lot. Like, whatever I can't hell, I demon, and just let other people kill it. I think it'd be more useful. Because, I mean, you have to think about it from this standpoint. We're playing with, like, rocket seals from, like, level 80 to 160. It's gonna take me a while to get over 1,000 attack, unless I'm doing important stats only. And even with deep parts, I'm not gonna get, like, insanely over, like, the equivalency of 1,200 ATP. So even combo killing is a bit questionable, depending on the area. So, unironically, I think I would rather do that on a lot of enemies. Like, do I really want a 900 attack power character to bother trying to kill an Ilgil, for example? At my level? No, I'd rather just demon. It would legit do more damage. As long as I'm within the first few hits, it would do more damage than me actually using Charge Vulcan. But eventually that won't be true. So it'll be nice to have some weapons to kind of help with that interim. And we'll see how much use we get out of it between the Ramar and the Ramarl. But anyway, I think that covers about everything. We did some PD trades, we helped new players, we did cookie runs, we got some of our items sorted so I don't have 193 items in my share bank. Sadly, it looks like we're gonna potentially end this event with no limiters. It's wild, chat. It's wild. I have not seen a limiter in years. But I guess it is what it is. we'll just put that as a just another classic CF4 moment. No limiter for myself. I honestly only want 2, but I really don't want to pay 30-something PDs for it. It should just realistically drop at some point. So maybe I will out-stubborn it and just wait another year for the other adept. We'll see. But otherwise, chat, I don't know. Maybe 2025 we'll see some sphering. I have more than enough spheres to put 2 attributes at 99. So there's definitely no concerns about that. I just have to decide if it would help me to do, like, Dark Machine, or if I want to do, like... I don't know. I would have to look at some of the other attributes for episode 2, whether it should be for Seabed, Temple, etc. But it is what it is. So anyway, chat, thanks for putting up with the rambles. I am very tired. So let's go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you for watching, and hope to see you again what is presumably the last part of the Christmas event.